Då har vi live, Siri. Mm.
Nej. Nej.
Nej. Nej.
Nej.
Nej. Hi, Alice. Just let me click here a few times so we don't get double audio. There we go. Hi, Alice. I need to put on rotation lock. Boop. Something Moobot. Okay, Moobot. Hi, Mr. One. Get this weird spinning loading thing on over the chat. But chat works anyway, so who cares? Yep. Have you decided on breakfast?
Knäckebröd! And also potentially some yummy watermelon.
Then we're gonna have that for cucumber. I'm gonna restart the Twitch app just in case. I mean, Twitch being bugged is not. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's not all that unusual.
Nah. Could do. Good afternoon, Ronan.
It's actually a forenoon for 2 more minutes.
Oh.
Unusual. Usually he's not live until after 12.
So today is the world premiere for Hult's cabin hotel. And I spilled like a crazy person. That means the first guests are coming. They're checking in 3 hours. You can see the place from here. I think you guys can, at least. Maybe the light is too strong.
Pretty sure you want us over there?
Oh.
Just guessing. There he is.
Yeah. So right over there is the cabin hotel. So that's exciting.
excited to get to hear what the guests think. How they end up liking it. It's very exciting.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I'm mostly worried I'm worried that there might be cold or hot, depending on the temperature.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be quite a good temperature.
Today. Yeah.
I mean, it's 13 degrees, and I think 13 is better than 25.
Oh yeah. It's better if they're a little cold and they.
Cozy up in blankets and warm clothes.
Yeah.
But if you expect summertime and you come dressed in shorts, woo,
Well.
I'd say half of our clientele has done that this season. They've been running around in shorts.
It's been a very cold summer. So I guess people haven't quite adjusted.
Well, yeah. And then, especially if you're from the region, you're probably not paying attention to the fact that we're on 235 meters height. So we're actually on a ridge, so it's way colder here than it is on the lowland.
We're in the highlands.
Hi, Rose. I'm in the highlands. Did you feel a bit Irish there? You just wanted to be...
Wasn't trying to do an accent or anything. No.
It's just not... It's not the way.
It's not the way. It doesn't make any sense.
That's why they call them memes. Because they don't make sense, but they make you laugh.
Is that why they call them memes?
I don't know. You can call them memes for whatever reason you want.
That's why they call them.
Did you intentionally cut 2 pieces too little? There's 8 on every sandwich, but 1 with 6. Brain.
Because just screw that sandwich.
Brain.
I don't know what happened there. I was like, yeah, they're full. What?
Hi, Hedri.
I totally missed that.
What does duvet mean?
Duvet?
No. Duvet.
Duvet?
Yeah, I've never seen that word. Boop. Hi,
I think
Aldrin.
it must have been autocorrected.
Yeah, probably. Hi, Rose. What are you trying to say? Sorry, if I need you to repeat it.
We need the deciphering.
Hope everyone in chat is having a good day. We are just getting started with ours. We're on vacation mode, or rather, preparing for pregnancy, preparing for having a child mode. So we're taking a very relaxed day. Having breakfast at midday.
To be fair, that's us.
I'm trying to make it sound like we have our shit together here, Siri. Doesn't go so well if you're spoiling it with honesty. Have you... No, you haven't heated the milk.
No.
Hi, Fire. How did we miss Fire's message?
We, you mean you. I haven't even looked at chat.
You looked at the debate? It was right over it. Could have swear it wasn't there. Fire is being a ninja. Oh,
No worries, Rose.
You're accepted, even with lower English skills. But I have no idea what the bay means. I'm afraid. Oh, I'm not upset about it. No. So, I feel rude for not understanding. Oh, I didn't spill. Time to buy a lottery ticket.
Will you grab us a glass?
Probably Rona. Sounds logical. Wouldn't it be B-A-E, though? Oh, B-A-E, yeah. If it's before all else. Here's my pills. I don't think I need pollen, because it's raining today. And, Oh, incoming host from Siri. Yeah, this is Siri. It's her real name and it's her name on Twitch.
I have Johannes on my auto host list.
So she always hosts me. Have you ever watched her stream? Is Row 60 one of... Do you think Row 60 follows you as well?
I don't recognize the nickname.
Mm-hmm.
So I think so.
Pew,
I
pew.
like this design. I think it's nice font work.
Oh. Perfect drinking temperature. Oh wait, maybe you don't agree. Maybe I should let you taste first.
This looks so Mediterranean with the pot and the basil. Cute. Oh, that's hot.
Do you want wow, more cow?
No. Why? Babe, why? Why? Sir, you make no sense. Guys, look what Johannes did on my shoulder. That's abuse. Abusing pregnant girlfriend. Look at that. Bruised!
She's so dumb. I have no comment. Is that what the guilty people say?
I have no comments.
Ronan says, we have a Dutch saying, he who remains silent agrees.
That's true. I like that saying. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Nom, nom, nom.
Yum, yum, yum.
Crisp bread ASMR.
Mm.
Is that something you would watch?
Me?
Mm.
Yeah. I can like crunchy sounds sometimes. Mostly I like
Tapping.
softer sounds. Materials. But I can like a nice crunch.
Mm-hmm. For how long has the geranium been soaking? Since today, or has it been
Last night.
last night? Can you give me the tray? Thank you. Breakfast didn't feel the same without the geranium.
Mm.
I'm being silly, by the way.
It was a little empty.
It's perfect timing, actually, today, that Nathan, the middle child in our neighbor's family, it's his birthday, and they're having a play day at NAS. So they sent a message yesterday to Johan and Katrin, like, hey, does Jamie want to come and play tomorrow? Blah, blah, blah. I could even pick him up driving by there anyway. So she came to pick him up this morning, and he's going to be there the whole day. So that Johan and Katrin, I mean, this is perfect. This is just coincidence that they can be all hands on deck since the hotel opens today. Cabin hotel.
That is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And Jamie will have so much fun.
We're eating crisp breads with cucumber.
It's a Scandinavian thing. Crisp bread.
Is it rye? Wheat?
I think it's whole wheat.
And it's crispy?
No, it's rye. It's whole grain rye.
Mm-hmm. When you chew it, it becomes sort of doughy. Very rich in flavor. And it stays well in the cupboard for like 2 years.
We always have it at home.
It's perfect second breakfast food.
Yeah, it is.
Good morning, Danger.
I hope it was okay that we went with it for first breakfast today.
Yeah.
It's very cold.
There's this streamer I've been watching a little bit lately. He's playing Farm Sim. And I thought that was his gig. But we chatted Tuesday. And I found out that he actually does IRL streams as a landscaper. So we have so much in common.
That's fun. I'm finding so many streamer friends.
Yeah.
Organic farmer who's from Finland.
Hi, Banana Rifle.
Was he from Finland? Organic farmer. Or is he Swedish?
Finland.
And then the guy you found from Norway yesterday was really chill.
But the organic farmer is Finnish Swedish. So he speaks Swedish with a Finnish accent. And it's like he's making a comedy show of Finns. I love it. It's so funny when he speaks to his family and bros and brothers and such.
Finns speaking Swedish is one of the cutest things I know.
It's like they're mocking themselves. Listening to them, it's like they are Swedish, but they're pretending to be Finnish. It's hilarious.
It's very, very cute. It's a very cute accent. Look how healthy this looks now.
Hi, Q Aiken.
Does she look happy? She looks really happy.
I'm having the slowest day of my life, intentionally.
Look at that luster.
Yeah.
Look how fresh she looks now from being so sad.
Yeah, you've done a good job.
Except for this one. Oh, she's probably just getting thirsty. Give her some water. Thank you.
You might like it there more. Then it's deeper in from the window, but it's lower down. So it probably gets more light overall.
At least on the babies.
It used to be top shelf all the way in. So it was close to the window, so it got a lot of indirect sunlight. But this way it gets more light from that window. And probably more light throughout the day. That's good. We were in bed until 11:30 a.m. And if it wasn't that I had planned to stream, I think we would have stayed there all day. Unfortunately, my plans for today has been upset by the rain. There's going to be a drizzle. We're talking millimeter an hour for the entire day. So light drizzle the entire day. And that's fine. It's still nice to be outside. But...
Do you want to film at such a low angle?
No, that's not necessarily. There we go. No, it's just me not paying attention to the camera.
Yeah, I was going to say they probably didn't see the plant. They've probably just been staring at the table.
Yeah. Chat. You have to be better at helping me. If you guys notice that the camera angle is all wonky like this,
I'm pretty sure.
please let me know. We can do something about it.
Pretty sure that's your job.
My job? But if I forget, I'm asking for their help.
That's a different thing. It's all your fault, chat. Why did you say something?
But yeah, the grass is the tallest that it's been this year. It looks like no one lives here, or that we're on vacation and we don't have friends that take care of our lawn. It looks atrocious.
Does anyone have friends who come over to take care of their lawn?
Yeah. Family mostly, but I mean, I guess some people have friends that do that.
Nice friends.
Yeah. Oh, Rona thought it was a special table stream. Oh. Okay, Rona. Yeah, I'm sorry. For everyone that came in just to watch the table, I'm sorry. I will do table ASMR some other day. Storm's coming for the weekend. Yeah, our weather looks very unpleasant. I mean, it's lovely. It's super cozy.
It's cozy, but it's so dark. I walked downstairs and I was like, is it evening already?
Yeah.
So dark today.
Yeah, thick clouds. Got me curious. How dark is it? Did we even get like 800 lux? Oh wait, you have it in the...
Oh, you can pull it out.
Did you even set it to moisture? Yeah, you did. In the window, what are you guessing? I'm guessing 800.
I guess 6. What? No, did you change it?
Yes.
Is it 300?
What? Yeah. Wow. It's like, okay, if we turn on the light we have over the table, it gets brighter than it is outside. This is probably a good way to show. Here we get 500, almost 800 right there. And in the window, we get 300, 800, 300. So it's less bright outside than our kitchen lamp is.
Which is a grow light, by the way.
Yep.
It's not a normal ceiling.
Oh yeah, it's a 50 watt grow light, so it's incredibly bright. So it's not fair. I mean, if you check this light, which is a 28 watt normal bulb, it's 200, barely 200. So I mean, it's the light. But I was surprised on how dark it is. 300.
Could you carry the CC over? Put her in the water?
Yep. I was curious about the numbers, Ronan.
What do you think we should top water
Nah.
her? No, bottom water her.
I think if you get the bottom third wet, that's more than enough, considering how slowly it drinks.
Yeah, just make sure.
But then again, it kind of sucks up water and stores it in the stem, so it probably can do well with.
Have you guys seen?
Oh yeah, the new stock.
Yeah, we've had this plant for a few years, and this is the first time since we got it that it's putting out a new stem. It's called a CC plant because of its Latin name being Semifolia semiocolcas, or Semicolca semifolia. I can't remember. And when it puts out a new stem, it's like bright lime green, and then as it ages, it gets dark green, and then eventually it goes black like this. Hello! Oh, Monk!
Hi, Monk. Thank you for supporting my stream. 2 months in a row.
So cute! So it's shooting its first new stem.
I mean, Monk isn't supporting my stream. He's supporting my life and my family.
Doesn't this one look like really thirsty, right?
It does.
Wrinkly.
It's shriveled, yeah.
And we have a second stem coming up here. Get close so they can see this now.
Ooh.
So these are two plants in one, actually. And this one has shot a new stem, and this one is also shooting a new one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little smaller, it seems, and a little slower coming up.
Mm-hmm.
They're so funky. Yeah, that's a little... I think this is like one of my favorite plants. She's so cool.
Bunky's having lunch at work.
Ooh, we're having breakfast.
We're a little bit out of sync, but eating nonetheless. Cheers, Monk. I was watching this lovely Norwegian streamer yesterday. When I was waiting for Siri at the midwife. So she was in for an appointment, and since COVID is a thing, I'm not allowed to go into the midwife's office. Hopefully, I'll be able to join in the delivery room. My brother, who had a child, or stepbrother, to be precise, he had a child Monday, week 38, something like that. So an early child.
Yeah, week 38.
Yeah, I think so. And he were not allowed in the delivery room.
Because it was considered a high-risk high-risk
Yeah,
delivery?
because it was early. Probably. Presumably. It was because it was an early one.
You didn't get to be there.
No. And I'm super glad that everything went well and that it was over in 40 minutes.
Yeah, it was very fast.
So, I mean, it probably hurt a lot. It was a lot of pain, but it was 40 minutes of dealing with that pain.
Yeah.
And we're expecting 20 hours. It's a difference.
Child is a different thing.
It's a different thing. So I really hope that I can be a part of it. Otherwise, I don't know, stream from the hallway or something.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you can't be in there, I'd probably want to like put up my phone on a tripod so I could have you on video call the entire time.
Oh, we can prepare for that, for sure.
But as long as Johannes doesn't have any symptoms of a cold or anything, an infection, as long as he is well, since this has been a perfectly normal pregnancy, he's going to be allowed in the delivery room. Yeah.
Banana Life says that if you put out the CC plant in strong sunlight for 2 hours a day and let it have normal light for the rest of the day, it puts out more stems.
I'd bet so.
Yeah.
I mean, if it gets more light, it's going to grow more. So they are perfectly fine with being in a darker location, but if it had a brighter spot, it would grow more, for sure.
But all the bright spots are taken of plants that needs the bright light, so
yeah,
we're giving it the best we can right now.
Yeah. Because some of the plants, if they were in a darker spot, they just would die.
Well, we've had it for 3 years.
Yeah.
And it's doubled in size.
Yeah, it was like it hasn't shot any new growth, but all of the growth is like the leaves have doubled in size, the stems have doubled in size. So it's growing.
It was a lot of stalks, but they were all small. It was a fairly small plant when we bought it.
It was quite low. I think it was about half the height. So it's really shot up, and it's not just that it's like etiolated, stretched or anything.
Anlin, don't you worry. I'm super appreciative of the times when you do sub. Oh, Banana Life says it took them 36 hours. And they were awake for 50 hours that day. Woo.
Yeah. Yep.
That happens.
That's
I remember my 48-hour stream. Or was it, no, wait, 34 hours.
36?
36 hours and 30 minutes. Was it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Long.
It was long. It was way too long. My body was in pain and it took me 2 days to recover. I can expect sort of a similar thing from pregnancy. Or from labor.
Delivery. Yeah. We got to make sure to bring you plenty of blankets, and you're going to want to be dressed comfy, so like really comfy pants, and we're going to bring food for you. Just because I can't eat, you still have to. It's very easy for the partner to forget to eat because you're so occupied.
You reach the cashews. Speaking of eating, figure we need some fats as well, not just the crisp one.
And Lynn88 resubscribes. 3 months. Just realized I have my Twitch Prime smile.
Subscribes. 3 months. Just realized I have my Twitch Prime smile.
Aww.
Oh, perfect.
Epic, Anvin. Thank you so much. We're building a nice little community here.
Yeah, we really are.
We have currently 110, or maybe 111 now. Subs, which is the highest I've ever been on a monthly basis. So that's kind of cool. Who in chat likes cashew nuts?
They are Johanna's favorite. Even better than pecan.
Yep. Pecan are fun for special things, but on day-to-day
are so
basis,
sweet.
yeah.
They have such a sweet flavor. They're just
Unsalted.
natural cashews.
If they're salted, you're doing it wrong.
Vincent Met resubscribes. 17 months. Jax.
Hey, Vincent!
Vincent resubscribes. 17 months. Jax.
Jocks. Hi, Vincent.
Jocks.
Jocks.
We're having a barbecue with Grandma and Grandpa yesterday. And they started talking about baby names and such. It's a common thing. I feel like everywhere we go, people talk about baby names. What are you gonna name your kid? What are you gonna name your kid? And even if I knew, I would still keep it a secret. We don't.
We don't know.
But if we did,
I was thinking about it last night, and I'm like, oh shit. We still have 3 months after he's born. So 4 months.
yeah. I want to name him Peanut, but we can't legally do that, so... Peanutson? Peanuttery? No?
I think we'll struggle with getting that approved.
Monk and Ronan like cashew nuts. They're just the best nut. You can have it on food, you can have it in a bowl of yogurt, you can eat them like this. They're a great source of protein and fat. I think they're even reasonably priced if you factor in the energy content. Like per calorie, it's probably cheaper than most meats. Is it like 180 per kilo? In Sweden, I think we pay like 18 euros a kilo.
And they're a lot cheaper than other nuts. Like almonds are much more expensive. Macadamia, pecan are more expensive. I'd say walnuts might be about the same price as cashews.
Yeah. Pork is cheaper for sure.
Oh yeah. Well,
But if you're talking beef, it's similar priced per kilo. I used to think nuts and dried fruit were so expensive because I didn't see it as food. I saw it as snacks. But I mean, that's just a really dumb way to see the world. Any food that contains calories, vitamins, and proteins, and I mean, it's all food. And you don't have to. When people say eat by like the plate model, you don't have to be so square on what is on the plate. You just need to make sure you get enough proteins, calories, and vitamins, right? The carbs happens automatically. You can't eat, unless you eat like only fat, then you can get the calories without the carbs. But you shouldn't eat too much fat, so carbs happens naturally, I feel. Nuts is a great way to get protein.
Yeah. Nuts and seeds. Superfoods.
Pistachios. Ooh.
Oh. I do love pistachios. And they are probably the most expensive. Especially if you want them like pre-peeled. And they're very expensive.
Vina Alsted asks if you are the woman from Robinson. Have you ever been on the popular game show called Robinson?
I have not.
No.
That would have been fun though.
Yeah.
Seems like an experience of a lifetime.
It probably is.
No,
Probably
I
feels like being in the wild with a huge safety net. Like if something actually went wrong, you would still be safe, but you are by yourself. So yeah.
I'd love that. But I mean, I would love going on like something even crazier, like Bear Grylls, The Island, where they're quite literally starving for like, how long are they on there? 12 weeks, 16 weeks, and they lose like they're all like skeletons by the time they get off there. Like malnutrition and everything. So they're surviving off of like little clams that they've like pried off of the cliffs, some roots, because none of them know how
And
to
they probably
do
don't, they probably don't realize how many hours a day they need to scavenge for food, which is almost every hour.
That's like
until you find a good food source, which could take you months.
All of your waking time is just getting food.
Yeah.
It's just getting food.
Yeah, it's so easy these days.
For anyone who hasn't seen that show, it's actually really, really good. And I think there's only been one season so far, because it's quite a lot that goes into making it. But they sent out two groups, one group of girls and one group of guys to two different islands. And these are all normal people that don't know anything about survival, but that have signed up for this. And then they get this quick course for like a few days where they get to learn the basics, like how to make a fire using the bow and stick.
It's supposed to be an adventure show, but I think it's more of a comedy show in showing how difficult it is to stay alive.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes Bear Grylls looks even better, because they send out complete noobs to show how hard it is, and then they make him look better.
They get some base supplies, like some jerry cans for water. They get some, like a machete, an axe, knives, fishing line, a couple of hooks. So they get like some stuff, but then they have to build their own like base, their own shelter. They have to figure out how to hunt for food and how to fish. And it's great. It's great. It's great entertainment.
Vonju Petit asks if we're vegans, and we're not. We have been, but we're not. We're not.
We're flexy.
Yeah. We eat the mixed diet. But I haven't had like steak or beef or pork or any dairy products. Dairy, because once I stopped eating dairy, and if I eat just a little bit of cheese or cream or something like that, my stomach becomes a fart monster that no one wants to be around. So the reason I skip there is just like for our own sake. And meat, I get very heavy in my body when I eat it. And especially if you don't eat it regularly, it's good to stay away from it completely, because you don't have the bacteria culture in your stomach to deal with it. So again, if I eat meat, I get poor digestion and
Feel crappy.
and I feel quite crappy for a good while. And I don't miss it at all. I don't. There's so much good food out there, and eating fresh food has made me realize how important it is. I have lost 30 kilos the past year and a half. I am happier and healthier than ever, and I have so much energy, and I absolutely love it.
It's like you're 10 years younger.
Yeah, I feel.
I really
feel.
Like when we met, you weren't as childlike as you are now, like running around and then jumping and climbing, and
No,
that just, yeah.
it happens with weight.
I mean, yeah, of course, that too. Yeah. You're lighter, you're stronger, you have more energy.
But Siri, being pregnant, she eats most things, and we plan to let Peanut eat most things as well.
You need to try, and then he can figure out
We'll
what he wants.
probably be on the principle of eating vegetable-based meals 5, 6, 7 times a week, and then having meat as something, not something special, because it shouldn't be a treat, just something we naturally don't eat as much of.
And then probably not beef, but maybe chicken.
Yeah.
Because it's just better.
Unless we end up getting a cow. We talked about getting a cow yesterday.
Or a couple of cows.
Yeah, a couple of cows.
And
we'll have some beef. Because eventually, I don't know how many years it takes for a milk cow to be outserved her purpose. 6 years? 4 years?
I have no clue. I can just see your mom milking the cows, sitting on a little stool.
At the same time, I know my mother, she's very morning tired. And cows like to be milked, 6 a.m., 4 a.m.
I can totally see myself milking the cows. I wouldn't mind having a reason to get up. You can always go back to bed, sleep again for 4 more hours. Like get up at 6, milk, and then sleep until 11.
Absolutely.
Maybe not with kids, though. They all
Morning, you
wake
could.
up early. Maybe I just have to become a morning person again.
Dojan, the name of the show?
Bear Grylls, The Island.
The Island.
I think yeah, if you Google for that, you're gonna find it. It's great. I highly recommend it. I was thrilled. I was like, give me more. I really hope that I haven't looked in a while now, but I hope they come out with a new season at some point. Sounds really cool.
A Swedish milk cow get about 5 years.
We want a
Fjällko.
fjällko. Mountain cow.
Because of the color?
Because of their temperament, their personalities, how their milk tastes, and also because they are protected, and you also get because you get paid for them. So many reasons why would we like to have.
So I've been rooting for a horse, but since none of us rides, and a horse is more maintenance than a cow, and they're way more expensive.
Also, you have to have 2.
You can also have a sheep. You can have 1 horse and 1 sheep as a company animal, which is strange, but that's how it works. So yeah, they're more expensive, and you can't get any crop from them. So you don't get any goods for them. You can use them as tools for plows and carts and such, but you can use a cow for that too. Unless you want to do large areas, you can definitely plow with a cow. I would imagine you can plow with almost any cow. I mean, if you're lucky enough that the cow obliges. But then you probably have to have one person holding the cow in a rope.
Yeah.
Whilst the horse you can do as a one-man kind of show, because the horse you can train to do with a.
Well, I'm guessing the cow
Leash
you can train
thingies.
to do the same thing.
Are they smart enough? The intelligence of an animal dictates how much you can train them.
They used to use cows to plow, not horses.
I know, but my point was I thought they always had someone directing the cow where to go.
Maybe.
Whilst with horses, you can just be one person on, like behind the horse, with tyglar, whatever they're called, controlling it, or voice commands if it's a really well-trained horse. But I doubt that cows can do that.
No idea.
Good afternoon, Kim Credible, and JD Driver.
Kim.
No, Hult, Småland. Just Hult.
Hult.
Yes.
That's us.
And it gives us 2 to 3 calves. I guess you can butcher calves, right? And make bouillon of them. Because I mean, we couldn't. If they make 2, 3 calves and we have 2 of them, that would be 6 calves. We wouldn't have feed for them. So we would have to either sell them or butcher them.
Yeah. Could you do that?
I don't think legally we can.
No. I meant like, would you have the heart?
Yeah.
You know how cute they are.
We can't fit them. We
You
only.
end up having 100 cows. Because
I mean, we can.
because I get attached to
Honestly,
all of them.
if we buy feed for them, the pen is large enough. If we supplement them with feed, the pen would be.
to house them in the winter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have a big barn.
we do have a big barn.
I think in that barn originally, it's too bad we removed it because we had like cow feeding stations and water lines and everything for I think 8 cows. But now we have a woodworking shop instead.
we'll figure something out.
Yeah. With 2 cows, we can still fit. We still have 2 horse boxes.
We have two,
In the barn.
two little cows. Yeah, and we would have to.
Give the calves up. Apparently, it's about 1,000 crowns to get a cow inseminated. Yeah. 100 euros. Or $100, basically.
I can imagine that.
But then I also think you would need to drive it to somewhere
Yeah.
where they do it.
Just to do.
And we don't have a horse trailer. So we would need a horse trailer, and we would need a license that would allow us to pull that horse trailer. Alternatively, we would need neighbors or someone in the area that can do it for us.
Or someone who could actually bring a
Steed.
what's it called, steed,
No, that's a horse.
a bull. Someone who could bring a bull here. I'm sure we could. I'm sure we could fix that.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone could come here.
Hi, Julie.
To do that.
What is this stream? This stream is an archive of my life. Normally, I'm most of the time outside working, in the garden, on the farm. But today we have a drizzle, so I'm taking every minute I can to just enjoy my day, my life, hang out, relax. It's summer. In 34, I believe, days, we have a baby on the way, me and Siri, our first child. So I kind of see this time as vacation. Normally we don't have vacation, but now I'm taking the time to have vacation. Just nothing needs to get done. We can just love life, enjoy every day to the fullest. So that's what we're doing today. Having a chill stream from Hult. And you're all welcome to join.
Welcome to our life.
Yeah.
That's all this. That's all this stream is Johannes streaming his life.
Oh, Ronan, absolutely. Absolutely you can. So Ronan, he made a poll.
I'm
For-
almost ready. I'm almost ready to put in my my guess.
For you guys to guess when the baby's due. The official due date is the 25th of August. And most children does not get born on their due date. In fact, only 5% of all children gets born on their due dates. Most of them get born 3 weeks early to 1 week late.
2 weeks.
2 weeks late, yeah. So there's a 5-week period where most of the births occur. But it's most common a week or two in advance. Yeah. But every pregnancy is unique.
Johannes, for example, was born.
Never mind. I thought you were gonna spoil my guess. I mean, if you look at the
You can see
poll,
what everyone has guessed.
yeah.
I was going to say that Johannes was born 6 weeks early.
Mm.
So Johannes was very early. And despite being 6 weeks early, he was 48 centimeters. And he was 4.2 kilos.
Yeah.
So he was a big baby for being 6 weeks early.
I was very big for being 6 weeks early. So it was good that I was 6 weeks early. Otherwise, I would have been humongous.
For a long time, I was like, this baby is going to be like Johannes, it's going to be huge. But Peanut is more like I was, like a average sized baby. I'm a little bit like underneath the growth curve. So actually, Peanut is a little smaller than average.
Eat more food.
I am eating plenty. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Also, if Peanut needs more energy, he takes mine. And I lose weight. So.
Julie asks where we're from. We're from Sweden.
Okay, this exactly as much as I should, by the way.
Yeah, you have. We're from Sweden. Småland. Yeah.
Yeah, hi, we're talking about you.
Oh, did he wake up?
Yeah.
He when you were sleeping earlier, or maybe you were just napping and resting, we were having a kick fight.
Yeah.
He was like pushing, he was doing like double, and I was doing double back, and he was like, and I was doing like back to him, and we went back and forth. It was so cute.
It's really cool how you can absolutely interact with a baby when they're in the stomach. They will react to voices. So if Johannes has been out for a couple of hours and Peanut hasn't heard him, and then he hears his voice, then he will move around. He'll be like...
He does like a little giddy move.
Yeah.
It really feels like he's giddy at least.
He's excited.
So that's
and he reacts
super
to
exciting.
when you're pushing a little bit, and you're like, hello. And he pushes back. Saying hi back.
Banana Life says, take the vacation now. You won't have any for at least 2 years. Source? Me.
Yeah. That's absolutely what we're doing. We're nesting, but at a relaxed pace. We've bought some diapers. We've looked at some different things that we're going to order. Going about it very, very slowly and chill.
Hockey Rasmus, hi. I also play ice hockey. I'm a amateur. I play for fun. I play in so-called beer hockey league, is where you would put it. But I don't drink any beer. I started playing ice hockey when I was 22, so that's 10 years ago. So I played for 8 seasons, because I missed 2 seasons. But yeah, 8 seasons. So I don't feel like a noob anymore. But I feel the biggest development I've had in ice hockey is in my smarts. Not my motor skills or my speed. I just play smarter. And I think that's something with age and with experience on the ice, and like the way I think. That's my biggest areas of progress. Like understanding when I'm to do a good change and when I'm not to, and where to be on the ice. It's all very interesting. I think that's the most interesting part of ice hockey anyway. The chess play, the mind games. You play Division 1, so you're actually talented. I see. How old are you?
Actually talented.
Yeah, I mean, Division 1, then you're out. Then you're talented.
Yeah.
That's third highest in Sweden, I think.
It's not bad.
No, it's not bad. and the best players in Division 1, they're basically good enough for Allsvenskan. But maybe they're too young, so they're unreliable, or they're too old, so they wouldn't make it in the higher league. I think Division 1 is very competitive. They have most Division 1 teams have their own ice rinks, and they sell out full games and stuff. So I would say Division 1 is ice hockey for real. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, Håsedalen, you probably have heard that team name. Yeah, they play Division 1. On to have something to compare it against. So 23, so yeah, you're prime age. You probably played ice hockey then since you were 6 or something. I mean, I've always wished that I could play ice hockey as a kid. My parents could never afford it, and they probably didn't want me to get hurt because I had... Whew,
you were really good at getting hurt in general?
I was good at getting hurt in general without ice hockey. Yeah. I got to play bandy instead, like the outdoor rink, like the ice skate version of bandy. I don't know what it's called in English. But I only did that for a season. Then we moved. We moved from Gävle to Ödeshög, which is in Östergötland. And no one there plays any ice sports because they rarely have ice. I remember in 9th grade when we went ice skating with the class, and most people didn't have their own ice skates, so they borrowed from the school, and it looked like one of those open rinks in New York City, where you can rent a pair of skates for a couple of the bucks and then you skate around. No one in my class knew how to skate even. And me coming from Gävle, I mean, everyone skates. It's just a thing you do. It's a part of culture. And I was never very good at it. But comparing it to someone that does it twice a year, I was very good at it. I remember feeling very good about that. Finally a sport we do with school that I'm good at. Because there was mostly track running and indoor things and football and stuff. Kim has guest on the 22nd. And she want to make a deal that if Sarah's having birth on the 21st, that I should make you have the baby in a little bit longer so it can pass midnight.
Sure.
Yep. What is she making? She's making a diaper caddy, it's called. It's a little basket that you can have whatever you want in it, but our intent is to have diapers, napkins, powders, and ointments for the baby. Things you basically use to change the diapers of the baby. So it's all kind of neatly organized in a carrying thingy. So if we are, say we give Peanut to my parents for the day, we can just hand this over. And they have everything they need, so they don't need to have a separate set of everything in their house. I haven't thought about that part, that it's that convenience. That dawned on me right now, actually.
So it's one of the things that I wanted and I could not find online.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's one from Skip Hop, but it has plastic handle and a weird night light, and I was I don't want that. I want something cute.
Oh, wait.
Bless you.
Ooh, I'm no, I don't need pollen medication. Oh, this might not be pollen though. Might just be a casual sneeze.
Sneeze.
Daddy Croon. He says and yawns. Hi.
Daddy. Oh, the edges were so easy to sew compared to this bowl.
19.8. Ooh, yeah. Go in and guess in the sheets, and we'll have it saved. You know that Ronan took it upon himself to make a poll where you can actually vote with your Twitch name, so that we can keep track of it. Because there's been a lot of people guessing. Doyan has even gone so far as guessing height or length, and weight of the baby. Height and weight of the baby. You guys are welcome to do that as well. But to have a place where we can write down and keep track of what everyone thinks, so we can see who was right and who was wrong, is a lot of fun.
Very fun.
So, yeah. Thank you, Doyan. Still drizzling. I wonder if the weather report is going to be correct for today. Only drizzling. Can we hear it?
Oh, careful. It's raining. Oh, it's so cozy.
Do you want to go out and sit in the gazebo?
Yeah. Nice.
Was I 48 tall?
Yeah.
And 4.5 kilos. 4.3 kilos. Yeah.
4.2.
4.2.
6 weeks early.
Yeah. And if they grow by 200 grams per week, that would have been 1.2 kilo more. Right? So 5.5 kilos at due date.
That's a big baby.
How big can a baby be?
I mean, the world record is twice that.
Normal birth or C-section?
Normal.
Woof. You mean some women squeeze out like 9 kilo poops through their vagina?
Call the baby a poop. Yes, some women do that.
Wow.
The largest baby that's been given birth to was by 2 very large parents, like very tall.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think then they said the biggest baby being born to a like normal-sized woman or normal-sized couple is somewhere around 10 kilos, which is bonkers. That's like the size of 3 babies. 3 babies.
Just nu är det 13 grader och regn.
Oh, I know that. I can see.
So hiccups again.
Is he?
Yeah. I'm telling you, he has it at least once a day. He has hiccups so often. Hiccupy boy.
So there's a 20% chance that there won't be rain after 6. Hur blir vädret imorgon?
Här är väderleksrapporten imorgon.
So tomorrow there's going to be okay weather. So I have time to mow the lawn tomorrow. Because I kind of have to. By Monday, we'll be way too tall. We'll see. Hi, Ronan. Rohanic, I mean. Sorry, mixing you two up. My bad. Wait, did you travel up north? Wait, 450 kilometers from Sala? Or 450 kilometers from Borås? Because that would be sort of Sala. Are you in Norrland? Such a lovely thing, Ronan. I mean, now I'm calling Andlin Ronan. Oh, I haven't woken up today. I really haven't. Also, I kind of want more breakfast. Should we see if we can make some more breakfast? Or lunch, whatever you want to call it. So I'm thinking... I was thinking a salad for lunch. But now I'm kind of... feeling like a hot meal because it's kind of cold outside. We'll figure something out. Maybe put on work pants and go and swap the drive belt for the lawnmower. That'd be a good task. I realize I don't have anything to do out there. Do you want to play a game? Chess? Do we have a chessboard? We don't.
We don't. We have Monopoly.
We do.
A deck of cards and exploding kittens.
We have Yahtzee.
We don't have Yahtzee.
It's out there in the gazebo.
Oh.
Yeah.
You want to play Yahtzee?
We can play Yahtzee. Do you want to tell me something that I'm constantly thinking about you, Ronan? Yeah, that's probably it. Vart ligger Oserna?
If you wanna work, you should absolutely work. But
I don't want to, but tomorrow I'll. That's quite far up north.
I'd like to keep you company, but I don't know if I'd have a comfortable spot to sit and sew.
In the garage?
Yeah. It's dirty, isn't it? So I wouldn't want to bring out the sheep's wool and sit on that, right? I can't sit in the grass outside because it's wet.
Do we have a chair that you can comfortably sit in that I can carry out there?
That's okay. I'm gonna call Grandma. She called earlier.
Wait, did I do that wrong?
Huh? Do what wrong?
Hi, I'm Ronan the second. So dumb. Åsarna. Åsarna. Oh, you're supposed to pronounce it Åsarna. I mean, the watch got it right anyway.
What is that?
I don't know.
You downloaded it.
I don't think so.
Nope, I've downloaded it. Take it back. Never mind me.
I'm being accused of doing things that I'm not doing.
How dare I?
Oh. Do you want an apricot?
Yes, please.
Catch.
Okay. That was the worst throw. No, you hit my forehead. It was like incoming, like super high speed. Ow! God, you're so clumsy. Clumsy boy.
You should have caught it with your mouth.
My forehead.
Yep.
Be careful.
Ah! So dumb. Are you out of coffee?
Like I'm out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'd like
You know, everyone farts. It's a normal thing,
Yeah.
right? I imagine streamers intentionally doing loud sounds at times just to cover their farts. That doesn't work though if you're like in a car with someone. You make a loud sound, like put on the radio by mistake on full volume, like, oh, sorry, whoops. And then there's like, when you turn off the music again, your passengers are like, ew, Johannes! Yeah.
And you thought about this because you turned on the coffee grinder and you took the opportunity to fart.
I'm not saying that's the case. But I'm not denying that is not the case. I'm saying it's a definite plausibility that something like that could have happened. Ronan sends a link to how to change his username. Because I read Anlin as Ronan as well.
Oh.
I read Ronik and Anlin as Ronan for some reason. And then he made a joke that he's the second. And yeah, suggesting name change. Exactly, Ronik. Exactly. I mean, would you guys rather that I just farted out loud? Yeah. I honestly don't think you care. Do you? Are you okay with that, chat? Asking permission to fart freely.
It's your stream, you can do whatever you want. It's not against Tots to fart.
That's true.
Or is it?
I didn't read anything in the code of conduct about that.
Is it your new favorite?
No, it's just been by chance. It's the one that has been open, and I was like,
The other
oh.
one was right there.
Yeah, but it wasn't open. The lid was off.
Really?
Yep.
The reason the lid
I'm a
was,
simple man.
the reason the lid was off was so that it could dry out, so I could close it and put it back in the
Oh,
drawer.
but that.
I could also just, dry it back in.
Yep.
Well, the lid at least. Babe,
Hmm.
you're making coffee. You have not cleaned out the thing. You haven't poured milk. Now's not the time to play guitar.
But you started cleaning, so I assumed it was a teamwork kind of deal, and I could go and play guitar.
So you think my teamwork is that I would just take over?
Yes.
Only reason I'm helping is because you're so chaotic.
Then you play. Oh, I haven't cleaned out the coffee pot.
or Portland.
That's pretty. I heard there was. Copyright. Boom, boom, boom. There's probably a lot of F's in there. Hi again, Alice.
I don't think so. Maybe F minor? No. I don't think there are F's in there.
Wait, really? Oh, cool. Anita says a friend of his was here staying.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, really? At our place? Arkolan.
That's cool.
Oh, dude. I'd love to see them. Seeing other people take pictures of our farm is my greatest joy. I agree, Arkolan. Well, at least that was original. Yeah. Oh yeah, the tuning, since it's changed humidity a lot, was quite out of whack since yesterday. And when you make large adjustments, they tend to make it go out of tune again quite quickly after. I find that this one, it doesn't matter where you hold it on the fret. Like you can literally be up against up that way. Because it's so far down the neck, it makes less difference than up here. gonna say, that sounds not like you used to play it. It's supposed to play with the capo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second, I think.
Yeah, that sounds just about right.
Second or third, I think I played. You got a fast car. I wanna take it to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. I started from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at a convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Just across the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. See, my old man's got a problem. He live with a ball, that's the way it is. Say his body's too old for working. His body's too young to look like his. So my mom went up and left him. She wanted more to life than he could give. I said, somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school, that's what I did. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We've got to make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. Remember we were driving in your car. Night speed so fast, felt like I was drunk. City lights lay out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder, and I had a feeling that I belonged, and I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone, be someone. Ow!
You did good. Clap, clap, clap. Indeed, it was fast car. Such a difficult song both to play and sing. Simple, but no, it's not. And Myggan compliments your voice.
Thanks.
Now I think we put the guitar away because I don't want to follow that up. Oh. Just the tuner fell off. So, quite well. I'd say all things considered. You still haven't tried out your sweatpants to find out which model you'd like?
I have not.
It's a small or a medium, or whatever sizes we bought. Reminding you of that. Not that it has to happen now.
Mini. So, are you gonna go change that thing on the lawnmower?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Grandma.
Aww.
Give her a little update.
Mm-hmm.
And wish her a happy belated birthday.
Mm.
And I'd like to be able to keep you company, but I don't think there's a way that I can sit out there that's like cozy or comfortable. So
No, but I'll go do that for an hour. It only takes a little bit. It's not a big
I
project.
might go sit in the gazebo.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe later you can do something that I can keep you company with.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. General Ronik, nah, I don't think it's stage fright. I just don't want to spoil your ears. I want to leave you off with a sweet melody and not my practicing the guitar. So I've been playing the guitar for about 2 years.
And that's with no prior musical experience
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Yeah, so I really started from zero. I didn't know what the note was. I didn't know.
Couldn't keep a beat.
Yeah, nothing.
Couldn't get a note right with his voice.
Mm.
Nothing.
Yeah.
No experience, no practice.
So I'm happy with the progress I've made.
You've made an incredible amount of progress.
Yeah, and soon I'll be able to play a song, I'm sure. I'm not practicing learning a song at all. I'm just practicing my finger strength and my tempo.
Dexterity, your speed,
My tempo.
and your ability to keep a beat well. Oh wow, that's come so far.
Soon I'll be able to practice with a metronome, I'm sure. Like,
Yeah, that's hard. That's
Yeah.
really hard.
yeah.
I find that I struggle with that.
No, but I need that because the reason I want to play guitar and the reason I started learning guitar is so I can play and Siri can sing. And to be able to play with someone else, tempo is very important. Siri is great at playing, but since she's a one-man band, she doesn't have it's not as important for her with tempo as it is for me. Because if she does a chord change a bit slow, she will adjust with her singing, so it's all matching and it's lovely. But you can't do that when you play in a band.
Well, you can, but it is very hard.
Oh yeah. A guitarist shouldn't
Yeah.
do that anyway. It shouldn't force the singer to adjust.
Kind of depends.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends.
What's in the jars? Pea sample. Yeah. No, it's elderberry flower. Thingy.
Elderflower.
Elderflower.
Elderberries is when they make berries, which you can also make syrup from.
Oh.
It's elderflower syrup. It's for mixing with water or wine or whatever you want. It's basically just simple syrup with elderflower, lemon, and rhubarb flavored, which is why it's yellow, nicely yellow like
Oh.
this. They're going in the freezer.
Freezer?
Yeah, that's why they're only full. That's why they're not filled the whole way up. So
Why
they have
freezer?
room to expand. Because it lasts forever in the freezer.
Hmm.
And there's so much sugar in it that it doesn't really become ice. It becomes like scoopable.
Oh.
So you can just grab a spoonful of it and throw it in a glass, and it acts like ice.
Right.
It just cools your drink a little bit.
Sweet.
It'll thaw and mix with the water. Instead of storing it in like the root cellar, where it actually won't last as long as it will in the freezer. So I'm gonna go put this in
Root cellar. Oh, down there.
their freezer. And
Is there space?
And tell you, yeah, lots. And tell your mom that she can use as much as she like of it.
Oh, sweet.
And if it's ever in the way, then she can. You know,
Let us know when we can do something
then
about it.
Then we can put it in the root cellar, but it'll last longer in the freezer.
So the whole idea of having a freeze box, I like that, but I don't like that. I'm more thinking, let's try to make space for double units.
I mean, we can have two whole freezers instead of having freezer boxes.
No, I meant in the house.
Oh, we meant in the house. Oh,
Yeah, go for a full 120 centimeter wide freezer fridge combo.
cool.
Sputnik, thank you for the compliment. And Doyan says it will last forever in the root cellar as well. I think he got a point. At least forever long enough that we can finish them. But
If I would have filled them all the way up, yes. But these have been filled this much on purpose. So now I can't...
oh,
can't
now
touch
there's
them.
air in it, and that air has mold bacteria.
So this has to go in the freezer.
Yeah. Yeah, got
If
it.
I had filled them the whole way up
Got it.
and closed them so there was like just a tiny air bubble, put them upside down, I could have stored them
Yeah.
forever. Yes.
Yeah, but now there's too much contaminants already in the jars, so they need to be frozen.
Even though I've sterilized them, they needs to be frozen.
Okay. Yeah, we made it from our elderflower bush that we have in the garden. You
Huge one.
can't see it from here, but it's probably 7 meters tall.
It must be so old. I don't know how
Yeah.
old they get, but that one is old.
Yeah, it's probably 60 plus years old.
It is huge.
Mm.
I've never seen such a big elderflower bush. So that's a very nice thing to have. That and our black currant bushes are just humongous. I'm really grateful to have old like berry bushes and old fruit trees. We're gonna plant a lot more, but that will take a long time before it's. Ew, bless me. Before it gives us much. And yes, Doyan, the plum is still hanging on. It's gotten a little bit bigger. It might actually become edible at some point,
Yeah.
which would be really fun.
And Megan, our weather has been cold more than anything. It's been raining on and off, but honestly, it's been a great amount of rain this year. Good balance.
Oh, we're gonna have so many mushrooms this fall. I'm
Yeah.
so excited for a mushroom-rich fall.
Yeah.
Woo! Last year was all right with mushrooms. The year before that was too dry, so there was like no mushrooms at all. But now it's been great weather for mushrooms. So hopefully it'll be a good mushroom season.
Oh, Rohanik has been playing the guitar for 9 years,
Cool.
and he's still at intermediate level, so he doesn't judge me.
It's
Yeah.
takes a lot of effort to play an instrument, any instrument.
Show us the garden and area, please. We can definitely take a walk in the rain. Definitely. Do you want to join, sir? For a stroll. Walk about. It's only
Around the
almost not
pasture,
even drizzle.
I don't have any. My boots are broken.
But you can put on your filas and they will get wet and then they'll dry. No? Okay. Mother has 2 sizes over you, no?
She has a smaller size than me.
Smaller size than you, okay.
So I can't wear her things.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we're gonna buy a pair of rain boots for me because I'm gonna need it if I'm gonna go mushroom picking. I will lose my mind if I don't.
We'll get a pair of nice. Do you want high ankle boots?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can have.
Walk in wet grass and such. Like, why would I ever not want them to be high?
I think the low ones are great when it's raining and you're walking around the house area when you're not out
but
in the pastures. But then you need 2
thing is,
pairs.
there are
Yeah.
times where the low ones don't work. There are no times when the high ones don't work. Like
No,
there's
it's
not
just-
like you can't walk around with them doing anything.
You have a good point.
It's like the low ones I feel are for people who live in the city and don't really go anywhere but like a nicely cut lawn. Like if you actually want to go in the forest, then you have to have.
Because I've been on the fence on what I want, but I definitely want tall ones.
You
So
want tall ones. You would regret it.
my rubber boots has started leaking.
Yeah,
So
they were cheap.
they were cheap. Horrible.
So we're gonna get the Triatone brand. Something nice from them. Possibly the ones called Terrain. They seem really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of their classic models.
Mm.
And they're just green, just simple. There are black ones, but I kind of like when the rain boots are green because it's like a classic rain boot color.
Mm.
They have red ones
Yeah.
for men as well.
Yeah. They have a bunch of colors.
Yeah, they had a red model, and I was like, Jans might like that.
Vincent stumbled upon a Google document, Coco's magical meatballs.
Yes.
Have you turned them into a recipe book, Vincent? Or have you, sir? No, you haven't. Have you added anything to it?
I've actually, to that? Oh, that's the recipe list. Oh wow, no, I haven't touched that in a long time. And I've actually improved that meatball recipe since. We experimented with the oats, remember? That was like so juicy. After we read like a big test of how to make the juiciest meatballs, and they realized that breadcrumbs was not as good as oats. So we made with oats, and we were like, these are amazing. So I've actually have a even better meatball recipe now. But now we don't make with meat anymore. We make with soy mince.
Tumsinator, hi. Shiny Blood asks if it's weird to switch to Swedish after stream. No.
It's very natural.
When we started dating 3.5 years ago, Siri streamed on English, so it was normal for me to join in and speak a lot of English. And I'd say it was pretty much 50-50, so-called Swinglish, Swedish English, in our free time as well. Mostly a lot of borrowed words, to the point where I now feel like I don't know the Swedish version of a lot of things. Can only say it in English. So it's kind of, when I'm speaking to Grandpa, it's kind of weird, because I want to use English words so much.
And he doesn't know them.
Yeah. So I guess a little bit weird. It gets confusing at times.
And being bilingual, I feel it makes you not be quite fluent in either or two languages. Yeah. But you're fluent enough. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But it can be frustrating at times.
I feel like I've gotten worse at both languages. And you give me compliments about getting better at English, but it feels like I'm doing it at the cost of Swedish.
I felt that way the entire time that I've been streaming. I felt like, wow, I'm losing my Swedish. When I went to the US for 3 weeks and I spoke nothing but English. And when I was going home, I was like, do I even know my own language anymore? And I actually walked away and practiced speaking in Swedish because I wasn't sure.
Hello, my name is Inga.
I wasn't sure that I would
Swedish
be able
fika.
to speak Swedish when I got back home.
IKEA,
Really
yes, rubber duck.
But no, it's not a problem because now we do it so much. We switch back and forth a lot. Do you need a second breakfast?
We're nutting it up.
Nutting it up. I think you might need a bowl of oatmeal.
Oh, Vincent says it's the same with Dunglish.
English, yeah.
Dutch English.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
Make it longer.
Thank you. I'm gonna make you oatmeal.
Thank you.
Whoa! Funky. An oil spill.
Pretty colors. Beep. Painfully out of tune.
What do you want on your oatmeal?
Jag vet inte. When playing that song, Are You Mine? Do you think I'm gonna swap guitar so it's easier to understand what I'm asking? Do you think it should be played muted between the notes or slided? Slide. So this part. If it should be like that, or
Doesn't have to be so hard. Isn't it in between? Holes. Not a slide, but not a like stomp mute.
I mean, it's difficult.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the slide is not bad. Maybe you were exaggerating it, so you're slowing it down.
I was doing it so you could tell the difference as much as can. Must probably.
Yeah. And when you exaggerated it, it sounded bad. But when you were just playing it normal, it sounded good. The slide sounded bad when it was exaggerated. I'm trying to say. Strange, crazy
And I don't know why, but Arctic Monkeys songs, I probably like them because they're simple to play. That's my difficulty level right now. Some hammer-on, some pull-ups, some slides. That's it. Let's keep it simple. Even adding like the D string, because it goes E, A, D. Oh, sometimes I fail on the D string. So right now, to be comfortable with the song, I'm kind of on a two-string basis. Look at that, we're getting second breakfast. And it's not even lunchtime yet. That didn't make any sense to me either. Hi, Superman. Thank you for complimenting my guitar playing. It's probably one of the first times anyone has. I consider myself an absolute beginner. And you made me really happy. Thank you. Yeah. When I was 20 and SingStar was just released as the game, I was probably 16 when it came out, but it was popular. SingStar was very popular when I was 18 to 22. And whenever I was on a party when they were playing, I was the guy that they never handed the mic. They weren't like nice trying to convince me to play. They were just... Rather I didn't. Because it wasn't fun. You know, some people are so bad that it isn't fun with karaoke anymore.
You mean Rocksmith now?
No, I mean SingStar.
Oh, I thought you... Why did I think you said
With the
Guitar
mic.
Hero? I don't know why. I thought you said Guitar Hero.
Hmm.
Don't listen. Don't listen. Don't mind me. And my confusion. Oh.
Yeah, see yourself out, Rohanik. That's good. He made a terrible joke. I'm just gonna take a quick toilet break before we have this lovely meal, Siri. You guys have to sit there.
Stare into the ceiling.
Just gonna go and put on a sweater. Do you need something?
No. I'm good. Do you want strawberry?
Yes, please. That's my jam. Pun not intended. Oh, was it flashing a lot during under the light? I'm sorry.
Party.
I'll turn it off. One day we'll be able to upgrade all of our lights so we can do a good show inside as well. I don't think it's the end of the world, but the flickering is annoying. That's why we have the lights turned off here as well. Because they tend to give the GoPro some flickering. So you want to sit inside?
No.
You confuse me.
What?
You confuse me. Oh, I'll put on my work pants. Because being outside makes me always want to have work pants on. Right.
Stripping on stream. Stripping on stream.
Toss. Our neighbor harvested the field outside our house yesterday, and he's collecting the hay bales now. I'll come in for more clothes later, but now at least have the pants on. Or I can just grab the jacket, actually. I think that's going to be enough clothes. I hope so. I'm gonna need that one. So can we see him pick up bales? Or are we too late? He seems done. What annoyance, he got all the bales but 3. That's unfortunate. How good is he at reversing? Good enough. So there's just a little bit of rain today. This is the plum. When we got it, Doyan, it was completely green. It has started going a little bit yellowish and some red speckles on it. So it's evolving, developing, I should say. And the marks from the excavator, this grass has grown through, and there's a lot of smaller grass roots coming up. So this is going to be covered again soon. One of our ringbloom has, one of our flowers are just popping today. This is open today. Show it to Siri after we have had some food. One of the ringblommor has popped.
Yeah. I saw it yesterday. Or 2 days ago?
Yesterday?
Has
You
it
didn't
opened?
tell me? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't open then.
So,
We were talking to the mailwoman. Where you could see the flower petals. So this.
oh yeah, it's
It's open now?
not fully.
Like this?
Halfway, yeah.
Let's look at it. Our first marigold.
Oh, that's the name.
Our very first marigold that we've sown and gotten to flower.
This has been a real mukbang stream so far. Hi and welcome. To everyone that's new to the stream, lurking is completely accepted, but it's much appreciated if you chat. If just to say hi and to tell us where you're from.
Hi. We're from Sweden.
Hi.
I like that shirt.
Nice.
Is it worn to the point where you want to have it as a work shirt? Or
Yeah.
it's like worn in that cute way.
Mm.
I like it.
It's probably 10 plus years
Yeah,
old.
it looks like it.
Mm.
But like one of those pieces of clothing that ages well.
Mm.
That just looks really cozy. High quality garment. Ages. Graceful.
Hi, Limpon. I can't say I've seen you in chat before, so I say welcome. It's late to you chat sometimes, but yeah, you lurk a lot.
It's pretty incredible. I'm thinking about, like, I have some pieces of clothing that are like several decades old, that are still nice. Like they're worn, but they still look good and they still are super comfortable. And then there are pieces of clothing that you buy and you wear them
3 times.
literally once and they break. Like my New Year's outfit. Pencil skirt that just broke the first time I wore it. You're like, wow, good quality.
Yo.
Insane. The difference. And I feel like H&M, for example, used to make better clothes than they do now. They were higher quality.
I'm laughing at Vincent. He said, "Hi, are from Holland. Ends dialogue. Vincent has actually been here. He's from the Netherlands. He was visiting last summer
DreamHack.
for DreamHack. Yep.
And he got lost in Jönköping.
He did.
Walked around and got lost.
Yep, for hours. Had a grand old time. Only like Vincent can. Vincent, I describe him as one of the bubbliest and smiling people I've ever met.
Jolly.
Yeah.
I think it's just
He's
that
amazing.
word fits you. You're jolly.
Yeah, so I really consider him as a friend. I've had the great pleasure to meet quite a few people from yours and from my stream.
It's always fun. I think next TwitchCon Europe is going to be something really special. Especially since, because of COVID and it being cancelled and everyone not being able to go, the next time we get to go is going to be extra special. It's going to be really cool. Memory for life. I look forward to it a lot.
I'm trying my best at banning these viewer bots.
Young bots.
Yeah.
Oh,
Someone is bored at work, I guess.
yeah. Yeah. Moderating on mobile is hard. It's really hard.
Hi, Abeb. Do you want to be mod, Vincent? I'd love to have you.
Oh, is Vincent offering to be mom?
Yeah.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah. Maybe because of this this bot train that came in.
I mean, you could do it real faster than you could ban the rest of them. Just if you needed it. Are they still going?
No.
No, it was just a burst.
That was like 30 messages. Imagine if someone just trolled and joined in the bot trade, and now the person gets banned for having bad sense of humor.
For doing the wrong thing at the wrong time.
Nope.
Well, I imagine, the Pikachu meme, the surprised Pikachu. Would fit very well with that person's reaction to getting banned. What? Why did I get banned? I have hiccups. Now it's my turn to have hiccups, Peanut.
How can you get lost in Jönköping? Now, Lynn, well, that's a question.
How can you get lost anywhere? It's a city. You can get lost.
2018, so it was 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago? Missed that time.
Yeah. We didn't do DreamHack last year. At all.
We boycotted it.
Yeah, we just hung out with Taika
It's true.
out here. We didn't go into town even.
That's actually true.
Wait, yeah, we went to the Twitch party.
Here instead, did I say hi to you? I asked people to say where they were from. I feel so rude because the bot thing happened. But here instead, hi, welcome.
Did we go to the Twitch party?
No.
No, we didn't, because
No.
we didn't go to DreamHack, which I would have had to do to get the thing for the Twitch party.
Yeah, we just couldn't be arsed.
Oh yeah, that's right. We went 1.5 years ago.
Yep.
We went winter. And then we didn't go summer, and we didn't go winter.
So our guests, for like one of the guests anyway, came, drove down at like 5 kilometers an hour, took a trip down to Bengt, and now they're back and they're parking on a blocked parking lot instead of where it's a big parking sign.
Well, you turn over.
No, but I can call Johan or mother or someone. Ring mamma.
They're not very smart.
Ringer mamma. iPhone.
There's a big sign.
Don't insult them like that.
I can't insult the customers. That's the fun part. Oh, they're very young, and they're both staring down into their phones.
Hi, Heart of Zara.
Shit, talk people. I mean, they are probably lovely. Wanna go? Bye. You want more milk? You good?
I'm good. Why are you leaving?
Why am I leaving? Because you're so slow.
I thought we would hang out.
I'll be back.
Okay. I'm expecting her to bring her sewing projects. Am I sleeping on the couch? No. Not for being slow at finishing my oatmeal. Me and Siri, we have slept 2 nights apart ever. Since we started dating. Basically moved into her apartment the second day. Or first day. It was an exciting time. We were so in love. So we couldn't stay apart. And I, unplanned, stayed the first night in her place, and then the second night and the third night. The fourth night, I think it was the fourth night, I needed to go home, get some clothes and do laundry. But I also needed to do a clutch change on my car. So I needed to get that done. So I was home for like an evening replacing the clutch in the car, and then I slept at home. But me and Siri, we were on the phone the whole time, and we fell asleep together on phone. And that was the only night we spent apart willingly. And then the second night we have spent apart, that was when she did her breast surgery. Then I couldn't sleep at the hospital. I mean, understandable. But I stayed in a camper van, just a block away. So those are the 2 only nights that we have slept apart. We spent every single day since we met 3.5 years ago together. And we're still not tired of each other. Here she comes with her sewing project. I knew it. I like working with cars. I say that, but whenever there's a rusted bolt that I can't get out, I say, why am I doing this? Worst was with our old car, the Audi A6 we had before we bought the Phaeton. I was well, I sold it to my parents, or they took over it. But I had promised to make sure it went through the MOT, the yearly checkup first. And there was one lower control arm, no, upper control arm needing to be replaced. So I said, oh, I'll do it. It's no worries. And it wasn't expensive. It was like $30 or something. So I agreed to do that. But the problem was that one of the bolts were so seized that I had to drill it out. And it was like a, I don't know, 80 millimeter M8 bolt. So the number is for hardness, the size, I mean, it's the size, but it's also like a hardness number, if it's a 8 or a 10 or a whatever, depending on how hard the bolt is. And it was, I think it was an 8. It was a load-bearing bolt at least. So it was a very strong bolt. So it probably took me 2 hours to drill it out. And it was the least convenient position because it was like in underneath the fender. So I didn't have any leverage really. So I had to use like my arm strength to push kind of like this to push the drill in towards the shock tower. It was horrible. It took forever. I actually had back pain in my shoulder area after doing that for like 3 days. And then I said, why do I work on old cars? For sure.
Sometimes you talk about how you would like to restore a car or something like that.
Yeah. Do like a full restoration project.
No, you don't.
In theory, I do.
Well, yeah, in theory, you do.
Well, cars is kind of like playing with Lego. It's all pieces that are put together. That's what fascinates me about them. But I don't like when the puzzling goes wrong. So maybe I should just build a new car instead, like buy a kit car and assemble it. You know, that would maybe be more my kind of deal. If I'm doing it for fun, you know, why not?
Make it fun?
Make it fun, yeah. Instead of buying a Mazda Miata, for example, just like get a kit car and build something like that. Maybe that would be more of a midlife crisis project.
I'm not gonna let you have any midlife crises. Not on my watch.
Yeah, Vincent, I think you could make a fun series of streams. I've been thinking about that as well, like the concept of making streams that are in like a category. So when I upload them to YouTube, I can make collections of streams. So like, for example, all my 2 crays landed on the top of the field. I'm not sure you can see them, but
I do.
I
see one of them. Yeah, I see both of them actually.
For example, lawn mowing, like grouping all of the lawn mowing clips so people can do, I don't know, a playlist of days worth of lawnmower ASMR. And then when I'm working on, say, building a greenhouse in the future, I can put the collection of videos from those streams in a archive. So you can follow the build, so to say. That'd be fun. The clutch, it was I changed the throwout bearings and the clutch plates. Yeah. So just a service. But it was a Opel Corsa front wheel drive. So I still had to, I mean it's a tiny engine in a tiny car. So all the stuff is quite easy to manage, but it also means that there's no room really. So I had to. I remember my knuckles were very, very hurt after that. And I mean, it was a 1993 model year car, so everything was rusted and seized shut. There was a lot of swearing. I remember this one bolt that I almost gave up on and scrapped the car because I couldn't get out. It was almost at the point where I would give up. Spent like 3-4 hours on one bolt. You can probably understand my pain. Just the thrust bearing, or the throwout bearing. The one that sits on the clutch always, and then when the clutch fork goes to disengage the clutch, you have a little bearing that syncs the speed with the rotor, and then the fork just lifts it like this. That's the thrust bearing. That's the one I replaced. VOD competition, yeah, 72 hours of lawn mowing. I mean, I could ask all of my neighbors kindly if I can mow their lawn too, and we can do like a 24-hour lawn mowing stream. That'd be hilarious. Like rig the lawnmower up with like extra fuel tanks, so I wouldn't even need to stop for fuel, and just do 24 hours on the lawnmower. That'd be hilarious. Hi, Josef.
This part can suck my...
So, oh, you finished that seam?
Yeah. You know how hard that corner was to make?
The bottom?
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, but I can definitely imagine it.
That's what I was doing when we were watching that video last night.
Mm.
The whole time I was cursing silently. I mean, it's one thing to sew two edges together
Yeah.
at a perfect straight. But this has to be 14 centimeters the whole way and making it straight and like going through. And I can't, like sewing around two edges.
Did you mark it with a
easy.
pen or something? No?
I'm marking it with needles.
Oh, so you use needles too?
I have a pen that's supposed to go invisible, but I tried it out on a piece of scrap cloth yesterday, and it still hasn't gone away, so I don't trust that pen, which is probably smart. It said on it, like, try on like a spare piece before using. Funny if I've been working on this for like days, and then I use a purple marker on it that's supposed to disappear and then doesn't disappear.
Yeah.
Then I would
lose your shit.
I would have lost my shit.
Yep.
I'm really glad I was
Yep.
smart enough not to just use it on there.
I get that. Yusuf says, breathe, Siri, breathe.
Trying.
Yeah.
I am losing my mind a little bit.
Thank you, Heart of Sarah. Hi, Roxon Micke. Welcome. And lurk away, my dude. But imagine the results, Siri. It's always like that. You have to imagine the results.
I'm just at a really tough part of the project right now.
I get that.
Like, I'm just trying to get the needles perfectly straight, both through, and then at exactly 2 millimeter, or like the however much that is. I think it's about 2 millimeters.
I think so, yeah.
Into the edge, and then perfectly like out at 14 centimeters again. And it's like getting a little bit crooked, and then I try to redo it, and it gets crooked the other way, and and then these needles bend.
I hear you. I hear you. Are we having a lot of buffering, or is it only for Vincent? The bitrate seems good. I'm great, Josef. So the one that sits between the 6 springs. Do you mean the springs that holds the clutch? No. Well, yes, no. So if you have the bell housing, if you look at the back of the engine, you have a metal plate that the clutch engages on, and then you have the gearbox gets put over that, right? And the thrust bearing is inside that bell housing, the big bell-shaped thing on the gearbox. So the throwout bearing is attached to the gearbox, not the engine. Yes, Dojan. We had a bot attack by a viewbot site thingy. These are some big pins.
Yeah, those are the only ones that don't bend.
Sweet.
And I only have so many.
Sarah was annoyed that
Adrian Brown
these
resubscribes.
smaller ones
25
always...
months. Jax.
Adrian Brown resubscribes. 25 months. Jax.
Shucks.
Jogs. Hi, Adrian. But these pins always bend. She was screaming a lot about that the other day.
That's only been screaming a single time, mind you.
She was frustrated. She was sharing her frustration over the fact that they bend. In a polite and calm manner. Adrian, thank you for supporting the stream. 25 months. It's a long time. Hope you're well. For those who don't know Adrian Brown is a long-term viewer and community member of my girlfriend, Siri, and also me. I mean, 25 months is not a short amount of time. And he also has been here, in this gazebo. He purchased 2 paintings from Siri, and he came to pick them up in person. So we had some cake, some of Siri's birthday cake. Yeah.
It's on the 30th of May, because it was the day after my birthday.
Yeah.
Nailed it. It's not a nail, it's a needle. Please stop closing my needle box.
So you needled it?
I needled it. Needle. I did indeed needle it. I managed to get it on straight.
So if you just tuned in and you don't know what Siri's doing, she's making a little carrying basket out of felt
I can.
that we're going to use for diapers and diaper change related items.
Creams and oils and...
Yeah, powders and stuff.
You don't use baby powder anymore.
Figure of speech.
Just letting you know because you used to use baby powder. Now we don't use that anymore.
Heart of Sarah asks, I'm pretty new. How did you and Siri meet? In person? On the balcony?
Yes?
Oh.
On a balcony party.
We were both invited to a mutual friend's birthday party.
She turned 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was originally not planning on going because I was working that evening, but I thought, hey, I can go there for a bit and say hi.
Nick Sirat resubscribes. 2 months. Pog Champ Jocks.
resubscribes. 2 months. PogChamp Jocks.
PogChamp Jocks.
Hi, Nick, and thank you for 2 months as my subscriber.
Yay.
I'm sure Cedar and Peanut thanks you as well.
We thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. And I remember Siri being this person that she came into the party demanding attention with her presence. She wasn't like the other guys and girls at the party. The others, they quietly sat on a chair, had a lot to drink, and then maybe talked about some old childhood memories together. And I didn't know anyone at the party. And when you come into a room and everyone just tend to do their own thing, it's not the most fun. And then 10 minutes later, Siri walks in through the door. And I'm like, oh, she's wearing a leather jacket and a high ponytail. I'm already sold. Why, I love high ponytails. I love high ponytails, yeah. And she was glowing, super energized. And I mean, at the time, I could never have imagined you suffered from depression and had been on sick leave from work for over a month at that time. And the only reason you went to the party was that you just got a burst of energy and decided that you're going to do something with your day. And that's what you did. But yeah, Siri's first thoughts on me were that I was the most obnoxious person she's ever met. And I knew we would end up together from the first second. And then I spent the better part of a year and a half, making that happen. Oh. Was it 6 months or a year and a half?
It was 6 months.
It was that summer only, right? Yeah, summer, fall, yeah.
We met in April.
Yeah.
5th, 6th, 5th, 4th. When was Lisa's birthday? Yeah. 5th.
Of May.
6th. No. April.
That's my birthday. Her birthday is not the same as mine.
No, right. No. Yeah, you're right. No, it is start of May. Yeah.
I think so.
So it was May, June, July, August, September, October. We hung out like crazy.
Yeah.
For like to November. And in November you told me how you felt about me. And then we didn't talk for like a month.
Oh.
So yeah, it was 6 months.
Of
And then November, December, January we were dating. So it's like 2 months after you had told me.
So I did good. With his beautiful smile, yeah. He did the jocks emote.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. It wasn't easy.
I thought Johannes was attractive, intriguing, and obnoxious.
Yep. I needed to show her why I was a good person, not just a fun person. I think most people that see me don't really get what person I am. Because what I give off initially is not the whole story.
You give off very ADHD.
Yeah. High energy, full of myself.
Squirrel-like thoughts like there.
Everywhere all the time.
There.
At the same time. No.
Pooping words.
Nick, yes, it's double sound. It's double sound for technical reasons. When I'm running loud machinery, I put on hearing protection.
Hearing protection.
And then when I do, the sound gets played into my headphones as well. Plus, you get to hear them on stream. The drawback is when I don't have my headphones on, you hear it twice because it gets played through the speakers and directly to you guys. But from what I can tell, it's not that annoying, and it's worth it for the times when I have when I run machines and stuff like lawn mowers. Like today, I was supposed to mow the lawn, but it's raining, So I'm having a super chill Friday. Just enjoying life, basically. We're gonna go for a walk. Look at the garden. I don't seem to be full of myself, but you haven't seen me at the party. Sarah. Oof, yeah. I'm a high energy person. At parties. For sure. Not saying that's a bad thing. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get a good angle.
Is that the best view?
Yeah. It's really difficult.
You guys need to get some other angles here so you can truly appreciate what she's doing. How dumb it looks.
I'm trying to sew.
Yep. Can tell.
So difficult. One way or another, I'm gonna
Toss you!
needle you. I'm gonna get you one way. Maybe next time. Come on.
Let's take a small hike. I think that Johan is still talking to the guests, entertaining them. So that means I can take a little garden tour. If you're new. And then we can look at our main garden, or inner garden. Yeah, I was worrying about the DMCA as well. Don't want to get a DMCA strike.
Mamma.
Högtalare på streamen? Nej, högtalare på streamen. Så du säger någonting privat. Nej, jag bara ringde för att meddela att det var gäster här. Men Johan ska prata med mig så. Ja. Hej. So let me show you what I was working on the other day. We have actually two things to look at that I was working on the other day. Out here the grass is fairly okay. It's getting a little bit tall. It would have been good with a haircut today, for sure. But maybe we can do a haircut tomorrow. This area, these paths, takes maybe 3 hours to cut. So if I start tomorrow at 11, when the guest checks out, today is the premiere for this cabin hotel we've built. And super excited about that. Getting some feedback on how it is staying a night in there. And then this path here, I was going to do the weed whacker, bring out the weed whacker and make it a little bit more open. Monday, Tuesday, I was preparing the area where the tables are. So that it's a little bit flatter and more even. There was a lot of rocks in the way, and like there was one rock over here and a few rocks, and then like leveling it out, making it look as natural as possible, but flat enough to store the table and chairs and stuff. So like here I built a little ledge of rock, so it's stable and even. I brought out a spirit level, made sure it's straight and such. So that turned out nice. And I removed some rocks on this area too. Those 3 rocks and a couple there, and I built a step for it. So this is the cabin hotel as it looks as of now. Very cozy. Hope I'm not too dirty on my shoes. So you can get a look when it's decorated. And here you can rent this out. We only rent it out with all-inclusive. So you get a picnic basket when you get here with some Swedish fika, homemade stuff, of course. And then you get a 3-course meal in the evening and breakfast served by the tent. If it's raining like today, you probably want to eat it indoors. Otherwise, you can use the table out here to eat. This is the nicest feature, I think. So if you want good amount of air circulation, you can still lock up the door and then have this part open for ventilation. Very clever stuff. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's super cozy. Is it like an Airbnb? No, it's a cabin hotel, we call it. So it's full service included, because you don't have a kitchen. And the closest food store or closest restaurant is 25 kilometers away. So it'd take you quite a drive. So we only rent it out with food included. And I love how it's just untouched nature and the cabin. The views from the dining area is just lovely. Now it's a rainy day, but even on a rainy day, it's just epic up here. Like looking out over the field and all the flowers. Thanks for all the compliments. Nanner, hi. Did you see Nanner that we have ferns? Now that I know Nanner's into ferns, I can't see a fern without thinking about Nanner. It's like ferns. Here they're growing. Like on the side in the moss and this big planting of them. Ooh, so pretty. See you around, Dojan. Thanks for stopping by. Let's just quickly try to run off to the other bits I was doing. I think this is a nicer place for today, since it's raining a little bit. So I have 2 new projects that I can show you guys that I've been working on. So the place has been empty. Yesterday it was empty, and the day before it was empty. They had a little bit of a mid-season break before, 2 days off work basically, which means that the place was empty. So I was out here all day working. Oh, that's the guest coming right now. So it was good that we just snuck by before they come in. So here we have our latest thing. I'm making a little entrance for it, so you can walk up here. And I'm gonna take down the grass, of course. But I'm just preparing the path to see exactly where I want it, where it's the nicest to walk up here. Here me and Siri was sleeping for a good hour yesterday in the sun. Or in the dappled shade, actually. It was lovely. And then we have... So this whole area is going to be cleared out. I'm going to put in a sofa here. Like a corner sofa. Custom built. And up here, when it's sunny, this is a lovely place because this is full sun all day, from like noon to 3 a.m., 4 a.m. This is a spot where it's full sun, super nice, and it's quite protected, so it's not a lot of wind. So perfect for sunbathing and just relaxing. And Siri, since she's pregnant, she can't be in the sun because she gets sunburned too easily. Plus, she has very pale skin. And then you can sit on this rock here. And this rock is completely in the shade of this cherry tree, which has a lot of ripe cherries. Super tasty. So you can have a snack up here as well. I was picking some sticks and so making this area a bit neater. And then if we walk down again, when it starts to rain and you want to get yourself a little bit protected from the rain, you can come up here. Do you see this little oak tree? Little stubby little oak tree. So cute. You come up here and you have this sitting bench that I put out yesterday. And this area, because the foliage is so thick and dense here, you can pretty much sit protected from the rain here. So if you squat down, super private, relaxing area to just get away from the rain a little bit. This is just perfect when it's raining. And then when the rain stops for a little bit, you can come out here and you can sit on this bench, enjoy the view. This view is spectacular in fall. Absolutely amazing. Fall, winter, spring, when there's no foliage on the trees here, so you can see straight through. It's so beautiful. I prefer this spot fall, winter and spring. During the height of summer, we have better lookup points. Oh, we had a little bump on the internet. I heard we got some new followers, welcome. And when you're done up here, there is a path so you can walk all the way around, so you don't go over the mountain like I did. But I've started laying out some logs to make a path down here, so we can get a bit of a trail going. So this is the path I was talking about. It leads around the big rock, and this is a path up on the rock. Just made some temporary, I don't know, signs, posts, things so you can notice that you're supposed to walk up here. Just something. Just a little something. And this is rented out today. So today there's guests in this cabin, or tent rather, and in the other tent over there. So today is the first day we have all 3 places booked, plus our Airbnb house. We have a guest house that's on Airbnb, so that's booked as well. So there's 4 different groups of people here today, and that's the first. So here's our glamping tent. Glamping stands for glamorous camping. So there's 2 beds in there. There's not sleeping pads. There's nothing like that. It's just 2 normal beds. Very cozy. And here is another new path I made. The same here. Just some sticks that are like signs for the footpath. And if we take this path to see where it leads, let me show you. It leads to 2 places. One of them is down here. So you go in between the ferns again. And here there's like a sea of ferns. Super, super pretty. And you come over here. And here you have a little seating stone that you can take a rest on. And just enjoy. Ooh, wet butt. These pants are not waterproof. And you can also climb up on it. And this is my spot. This is where I like to sit. So you sit on this one and you have a footstool. And you get a little bit higher up. So well, I'll get a wet butt, that's okay. So you can sit like this and just look out. Nick, have a good day. So this is a very nice spot, I think. And then you can go back in here. And you can climb up here, and there's a love seat. That's sticky. So up here you have a little lookout post. But also you can walk out here. So I've made sure there's some nice stepping stones, and you can sit here on the log, and you have a backrest, and this comfortably seats 2 people. And everyone that sits here, at least so far, has been surprised on how comfy it is. I mean, it surprised me too. And you have some wild roses growing here, some rose bushes, and those are krusbär, green sort of sour berries. Don't know the name in English. Hi Glenn. Hi Mafiax. Deer light, but yeah, fireplace. Fireplace would be nice. The area in the middle here, where there's a circle of grass cut, is going to be an outdoor kitchen. And winter time we might have a Barbie place, but summer times this area is too dry to have fires. Too big chance of forest fires, in my opinion. So when you're done chilling up here, you can walk up to your tent and seek shelter for the night. Oh. So lovely. And then you can see the foot of the mountain. I was out here yesterday. Oh, too bad I didn't have a stream on. It was epic. I heard it sounded like horses trotting. I was probably standing about here, just minding my own business, and 2 deer come running this way here and rounding the stone pile towards me, coming, and they didn't see me until they rounded the stone pile. Then they saw me through the grass and they kind of panicked, and there was 1 male and 1 female. They were young, maybe 2 years, 1 year. They had like tiny little antlers for horns, or the male did, and they came running. And they saw me and they kind of freaked out and went 2 ways. So one went straight down and one went over the field. And the one that went straight down turned left and ran that way, in between the stone wall, and then just straight for the forest. And the guy with the antlers, he got a bit confused, so he ran that way, and he didn't want to jump over the stone ridge, so he turned back and then ran over. And they're powerful animals. You can really tell their size when they come running that close. And I all along thought, oh damn, why didn't I have the stream on? Oh, gooseberries, thank you kindly. Yep. And then our garden ends where the tree line is. So those tall pine trees are not ours. So that's where our property ends. See if we have some blueberries. I'm not expecting any really. It's been a cold year. Maybe they like the cold, I don't know. No berries whatsoever. But a bunch of birds. Same here, right? No berries. None. Last time I checked these cherries has been eaten by burbs. That's okay. Just glad they get some food. Hi Carl, welcome. So half of this rock is ours. You can see the property post right there. So that's where the fun ends. So that's our neighbors and this is ours. Definitely large enough for a garden. We got 4.5 acres. That'll do for a garden, but as a farm, it's quite small. Quite. The fields are maybe 3 acres, and then 1.5 acres are house, barn, and a little bit of a beech forest. Let's take this way out. And we can go and look at our garden. Our inner garden. This is our meadows or pastures, depending on how you want to call them. And if you guys were here when we checked the cabin hotel out, we have building permits to make 3 more of them. They're all unique design. The third one, just by number, not by building order. We might build this one next, who knows, is on this stone hill. This is a man-made stone hill. So when the farmers 400, 500 years ago, when they were farming on this area, they took like their cows and they plowed the fields, and then they got all of these rocks and they just put them in a pile so they can keep farming. So this is a man-built stone pile back before they had tractors. Because this farm has never had tractors. This was never agricultural land. This used to be up until 70 years ago. So somewhere in the 50s, they changed this from agricultural land to this planting that it is right now. So there was fields with crops in them all over here, and all the trees that are over there was just nothing. It was bare land. And then about 70 years ago, they changed this area to be pastures for sheep and cows and stuff. So that's what they've had here since, to just keep the clearings, because the guy we bought it from, or the previous owner, he was obsessed about his land. He spent his entire life taking care of this farm. He maintained all of this forest himself. This farm used to be 110 hectares, so a very large farm. And they split it up because the owners that was selling the house refused to sell to a big farmer that's just going to buy it for the forest, which it was. It was a big farmer who was going to buy it for the forest, for money. And the sellers, they required that someone take care of the houses and stayed living here, so it wouldn't go to ruins. And I understand why. I mean, all of this maintenance done to these, just the 4.5 acres we own, or my family owns, is a full-time job. But he had this meticulous care on all of the lands. So this is just one of the pens. They used to have one more, or they still have one more, that now belongs to our neighbor. I can show you. It's also very, very special in how the nature looks. I think there's sheep in it now. I think. There was sheep yesterday anyway. This is another pasture. It's super beautiful. And like the area in the forest up here. So it's like proper old forest. Hi Paula. Welcome, my Danish friend. This clearing we see to our left, all the trees that have been taken down, is not the previous owner's doing. Like I told you that the previous owner was meticulous. He took care of all the land himself. When he got old and he couldn't work out here anymore, his kids wanted a little bit of money. So they call up a forest company and say, hey, take down some trees. And this is the result. So when Daddy got Daddy got too old to maintain this. The kids, without telling him, just came in and just cut everything down. And this is only like, this might be 10 hectares out of the 110. But I can imagine him up in heaven looking down being not so pleased. And I don't mind mass clearings like this. When you take down everything, it kind of opens everything up. You get a lot of light. But nature doesn't like this. Nature hates this. It sucks for diversifying the forest. It sucks for the wildlife. It sucks for the biologic standpoint. But unfortunately, this is how most people do it these days, when they do it for money. It's just more effective. You take down a plot like this, and then you let it regrow for another 70 years, and then you take it all down, and you let it regrow for 70 years. I mean, it's a cycle, right? But not every farmer is into this kind of stuff. See if we can call the sheep. They're probably hiding under some trees. Bah! 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 Do you think they will come? Exactly, Banana Life. Exactly. Responsible foraging. Is it called foraging? I don't think so. Foraging is when you pick berries, is that right? Let's see if we can see them over there. I saw the sheep farmer, he was in here this morning. Maybe he was collecting them and moving them somewhere else, but they still have a lot of grass, so that would surprise me. I'll leave them to it. Couldn't see them. I mean, it's quite big pasture. You have goats. Is that nostrils? Like goat nostrils? So as soon as the tourist season is over, so 1st of September, if I have the time, with Peanut being born into the world, we'll see. Becoming a dad, I don't really have a concept for how much of my time that's going to take. The same with stream. I have no idea how much I'm going to be able to stream. But there's probably going to be some interruptions to the normal scheduling. Let me tell you that. But if I have the time, this fall will be devoted to making paths. Because right now, we don't have any good walking paths or hiking paths around our pastures. So if you want to go for a walk, it's just nicer to go out here and take it's about 1.5 kilometers if you turn left, and it's about 3-4 kilometers if you take right, and then you can take a 5 kilometer if you keep going through the forest, or a 4.5 kilometers going back on the tarmac road if you want to be more civil, walking on asphalt. You can also do a 6.5 kilometers over at the neighbors, and if you want to go real far, we have a proper municipality maintained hiking trail that probably is like 60-70 kilometers long. So there is that option too. Just 6 kilometers south. We can meet up on that one if we want to go for really long hikes. Never done that, but if we ever wanted to. But I want to make at least a 2 kilometer track on our pasture. So if we just want our daily exercise, we can do it on our pastures instead of just walking on this road. It's more interesting. And I started doing a little reconnaissance yesterday for that. So if we go up here, I envision it going quite low here. And then leading up behind here. This path is going to be wide enough for a car or a tractor. So go in between the aspen trees and the cherry and birch trees. There's a little road going up that way and then out on the pasture and around. And then here, following the ridge a bit higher up than down there. I just think it's nicer to stay on this level. And then we go out here. And I'm going to fine-tune these paths over the coming months. So I'm ready to make them this fall. So next season there will be strolling paths, so to say. So you can take a walk on this area. And here, it's going to go straight through this tree. This tree is going to be taken down because it's almost dying. So this is going to be taken down, and the rocks... There's a big rock pile here. Gonna move them a little bit, clear that out so you can walk in underneath here. Otherwise you get too close to the cabin. I said we had building permits for wild strawberries. We have building permits for 4 cabins. Second one. The third one is on the stone pile over there. The second one it's going to be right here. So the path sort of will lead out here where the tree is that I'm going to take down and move over here and out this way. Because the second cabin is to be built right there. So there'll be a cabin here, and then the path will come behind the cabin and then continue over there. And I want to make it so... Did I say I was going to go here or there? Don't remember. Let's walk here. The path will lead in behind the first cabin that is already built. So it will head into this thick brush. And then it will be behind the cabin hotel. The cabin hotel is up there. So it will go in behind here. See, do they have the door closed? Yeah, they do. It's gonna be quiet. So as to not bother them. And then the exact path is not decided on. And here I stopped yesterday because it was getting too dark. But yeah, some way to be able to go from here to there is my goal. I'll just head out here because it's a little bit wild. But if I bring the Are we back? Oh, we're back. Cool. So yeah, right now there's a little bit too much rock in this area. So I'm gonna move some of them and make sure that we can have a footpath through here. Come up there. No idea, Ronan. Absolutely no idea what it does. Couldn't tell you. And then I want the path to come out here and then go up on the field as well. I want to avoid needing to use this road for a couple of reasons. In the future, this is far future. I'm gonna put up a wildlife fence around the whole area. So we're gonna put up a fence to make sure that deer and rabbits doesn't eat our spring flowers. We're gonna put in a lot of bulbs, a lot of like tulips and stuff that come up on the spring and feed the bumblebees. Ooh. Oh, accidentally locked the phone. So, oh, just gotta tie my shoe. Here we have a cafe and our barn. Doing a bit of a house tour in the rain, right? So this is the cafe. And upstairs. Upstairs there's like a sleeping quarters. So you have a little seating area for like larger groups. And here you can stay 8 8 people in these beds. For larger families or for cycling guests was the original intent with this sleeping area. We have a bicycle guide that are going to take people out mountain biking, and they want to start from this location or have it as an overnight location. So that spurred the idea. But already this year it's been a couple of groups of families actually that's been here. And this is Johan's barn. Venue for weddings, meetings, stuff like that. So it sits, I think it's 80 people. Yeah, maximum seating 80, I think. Did I say I was going to tie my shoes? Yeah, I was going to tie my rubber boots. I don't think this is being used, right? No. Just double check so no one is in here. So this is an outdoor shower. Super lovely. When we don't have guests, this is definitely where I hang out. Because it's nicer than our indoor shower. Ooh. Tjena.
Bruten tå, det är så skönt att gå i skogen.
Underbart.
Ja, verkligen. Den är så här dubbelt så stor. Och
Solen sparkat inåt eller?
Johan tackar. Så det är jättesynd om mig. Ja. Och det är alla på plats i alla fall.
Hade ni ställt upp dem för att det inte skulle vara bilar här imorgon bitti?
Precis. Men det är alltid någon som kan klämma sig in ändå.
Men det är väl bara att be dem flytta?
Ja, de ska flytta det. Så att det är inga problem. De vet om det. Och så, är det okej om vi tar fika först eller ska vi ta det nu? Ta fika eller några år. Det är de som går i stughotellet. Eller? Åh, trött jag.
Okej, det får man vara.
Va?
Det får man vara. Ja, ganska. Ja, så mycket man kan vara på en regnig dag. Njuter av att det regnar. Oh. Actually, I have something I should do. I have a task that I've been thinking of doing, rather, that we can do. So this is our inner garden. Oh, just realized I've been having clothes hanging to dry on the clothesline for a week now, I think. Oh. So this inner garden is surrounded by a beech forest. And if you don't know what beech is, it's a really unique tree in that it grows the densest foliage that I know of any tree. And it also holds its leaves very deep into fall. So come fall, you will have a wall of orange when none of the other trees have any leaves left. So all of the other trees will have dropped all their leaves, and the beech forest will be brown and almost on fire with like an orangey glow to it. It's really cool. But it doesn't allow anything to grow under it. That's what makes it so unique. So don't think I can walk down this way. Let's take this path actually. So it's empty underneath it, which is cool. This is our elderflower bush. It's still shooting some new flowers, so if we want to make another batch of cordial, that would be completely okay. Still have some, and most of them are overbloomed. Hi, Tommy. Sia, we live in Småland. Hi, just looping. So, if we just hike out here. This is the inside of a beech forest. As you can tell, nothing grows here. And this has not been maintained for probably 10, 20 years. This is just how it looks. In spring, before the leaves set in, there's one plant called vitsippa. I never remember the English word for it. But the vitsippa are like tiny white flowers, and they grow everywhere here in the spring. So it's a really unique forest that way. And this is planted. This is not a natural forest. They don't grow in this area of Sweden. So this was planted 1974. So this forest is 46 years old. And it continues all the way down to the barn again. So it's kind of going all the way around our inner garden. So it keeps going all the way down to the barn and to our well that is right over there. And this is like it's perfect if you are afraid of thieves, because you can't walk quietly through this forest. You can't sneak up on the house this way. It's way too loud walking through these sticks. I'm just gonna take a tiny little pee break. Welcome back. So do you guys think we should take these in? I mean, they'll dry eventually. But I think I'll forget about them before then. So let's hang them inside. our storage shed where we keep like old furniture and stuff, and moving boxes of, I don't know, miscellaneous like extra linens and stuff like that. And then if you're new, you maybe haven't seen our back garden. There's a wall of cherries that you have to go through first before you can come in. And these are perfect to pick now because they're so ripe that if you pull them gently, the pit stays on the stalk. So you can pick them a little bit faster, especially if you intend to freeze them or make jam or something like that. It's very nice to wait until they are ripe enough so pits stay. So good. So we started with this garden last year, really. Making the beds has been our main priority and figured that out. And then we put in some plants that we want to try out, see how well they do in this environment. Like to figure out what kinds of plants thrive and which dies. Because the zone chart is just recommendations. There's so many variables deciding if a plant likes a climate or not. Like the lowest temperatures or how the average temperatures are, how much rain you get, what kind of soil it is, how protected from wind they are, and etc, etc. So there's a lot of variables. Also, this cherry tree is going to be absolutely crazy because it's developing so many nodes. So if we would let this stay here, it would become a epic cherry tree. Normally they shoot up a cane like this first, and then they make runners. Or they're not called runners, they're called branches. But when they're this small, normally they don't make many branches. But you see this one has 1, 2, 3, 4 branches coming and more developing along the way. So I think this one is really set up to become a big tree in the future, which we won't let it. We will take it down. And here we have an experimental garden full with geraniums. So these are different kinds of geraniums planted in our planters. These don't survive here during the winter. You need to dig them up. So when fall comes, we dig them up, store them in the root cellar, and then we put them out again next year. It's just a fun little thing. We'll see how well they like the taking in and out part. Oh, and I mentioned that I was going to put a sofa up on the mountain, on the coast area, on the mountain. This is the sofa that I have in mind. This whole deck is going to be removed. I think it looks atrocious. I built it, so I'm ashamed of myself for thinking it was a good idea. I think it looks horrible. I don't want it anymore. I mean, to be fair, I built it like 4 years ago. I was young and dumb and thought it looked good, but yeah, I think it's horrible. Still gonna have the seating area just on ground level, and since it's the sunniest and warmest spot, really, it gets full sun. That's why I built it, because I'm like, we came from an apartment, right? So in an apartment, you don't have any sun, and you'd like to go to the beach and enjoy yourself. So the mentality I used to have really suited for a sun tanning deck of sorts. It's kind of nice. You get up from the vegetation. You get a good view. I mean, it's a lovely patio, but it's not for us. I just think that you're in line of sight of the cafe. So when the cafe is open, this is a very uncozy area. And if it's sunny, it's too hot. Unless you actually want a suntan. And we can do that any other time, basically. Like, we have so many areas you can suntan in, so you don't need this space for that. So I want to plant tomatoes here. Because it's a very, very hot and sunny place. So tomatoes will grow very well here. And it's nice because it's not close to the house, so you can just run out and pick a couple of tomatoes when you want to cook. And maybe some other crops. Hi, Gamer Cobra. Yeah, they will fall off. They'll just fall off. Less deck means more garden, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, root cellar is perfect for storing jams and stuff like that. Potatoes, such. So if you've been on Sarah's YouTube, she has a video named Flommers. I don't think it's named Flommers, but that's when she planted all of these flowers. So you can see some of the smaller ones are in bloom now. This whole planting is going to be like, by the end of this season, it might be full. But I think we planted it a little bit late for our season, or for our environment. So they might not be fully grown. But this is an experiment as well, to see the mix and combination of flowers. If this will turn out well. I'm excited. I'm excited. And here are, if you've never seen, these are carrots. These are carrots that are in flowering. So if you're looking to take seeds, you leave them in for year 2. They flower on their second year. So first year, you can pick them and you can eat them if you want to, or you leave them in. And for next year, they will flower, produce seeds, and then you can plant even more carrots. That's what we're doing. The same here with the chard. Chard also flowers year 2. Wow, these pods are getting so big. These are beans, green peas, pea shoots, peas, sweet peas. The variety where you eat the whole stalk and a whole thingy that the peas are in. So if you know nothing about gardening, this is how peas grow. Green peas. They grow in a pod. And then you have the pea. This one is very young, not fully formed. And this variety of peas, the pod, is edible. It's a little bit more fibrous than a green pea. Otherwise, it tastes quite similar to green pea. Super nice. Sugar snaps, they're called. Then you have these. These are for peas. So these are even more fibrous. These are hard to chew. So you really want to harvest the peas and throw away the pods. So yeah, these are coming along nicely. And we'll see how big they end up this year. We'll see. And over here we have another carrot that is 2 years. And these are, wow, these are leek. What is the English name for purjolök? So these are leek that you harvest the whole stalk. There's no leek bulb in the bottom. The stalk is the leek. I don't know what the English word is for that. This type of leek. But these are also 2 years that we have for flowers. So here you can see the flower is starting to open. And these individual capsules all have a flower of themselves. So the bulb opens, the flowers drop out, and then the flowers open up. So it's quite a while left before these blossom. Here we have parsley and onions, garlic. These are flowers of yellow onions. They look sort of similar to the purjolök. High pH. Oh, you get some rain today? No, that's lovely. You can just breathe, relax. Not worrying about your garden. Here we have some trees growing, apparently. And some random garbage. These are a mix of red onions and yellow onions. That's also 2 years of age. Here we have a 3-year-old raspberry bush. So it's still a little baby, but these are all the new shoots. When we bought it last season, it had this main shoot that was a 1-year-old, and then it had a 2-year-old shoot. So raspberries grow up new canes like this the first year, and then the second year they become hardwood like this one. This one is hardwood, and that's the branch that has berries. And then the third year they die. So year 1, you get a green cane. Year 2, it turns into hardwood and it gives you berries. And then year 3, it dies and you cut it off. So this year we only had 1 cane, but it's developed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 canes this season. So at least 5 big canes for next year, meaning maybe 50 berries. Somewhere around 25, 50 berries. And then if it went from 1 cane to 5 canes, we can hope that by year 4 it goes from 5 to maybe 10 or 8 at least. And that means our 5th year of owning it, it will start to produce its first real harvests. Oh, purjo is just leek. Thank you, Just Looping. Thank you for googling. But leek, yeah. Those largest one, they are called leek. And this is brambles. I think these are called brambles. Don't quote me on it. So it's a mix between a couple of different berries. And when this is fully grown, it will be like 3 by 3 meters. And the same here. The canes turn into hardwood. Year 2, and that's when they have the fruit. So we have like 1 cane, 2 canes, and 3 canes with the fruit, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like a lot of new canes coming as well. And this bush allegedly can become 6 meters wide, and it grows like a fan. So this bush kind of spreads out, and all of the cane grows straight. Whilst this one, it grows long canes, too long for it to handle, so the cane falls over. So the best way to have a bush like this is to have it like a feather. So you have a support and allows it to spread out like a feather. Really cool. There you go. Raspberry, blackberry becomes tayberry. Honeysuckle. What is honeysuckle, Siri? Oh, and I saw pH. You Googled as well. Thank you. Next area, which I haven't shown you guys, is my garden that I'm building. So this is my big garden. If that is my small garden, this is the big garden. So in here there's going to be a couple of patches for like potatoes and leek. So we're going to grow some food, but there's also going to be rose bushes. There's going to be berry bushes of different kinds, and it's going to be some walked footpaths and yeah, I have grand plans for this place. Such a lovely area. Hi Ludde, thank you. I absolutely adore this place. My parents bought it 4 years ago, so we're very new to this place. Me and Sirius lived there for 3 years. Well, I'm gonna go and fetch. So today it's raining too much to mow the lawn, which is nice because I can just spend the day with you guys doing tours like this. Riddarsporre. Honeysuckle. Oh, okay. Then I get it. Let me show you. The honeysuckle is doing. I think it's happy. I think this is my latest planting that I'm building. I'm not yet set on the shape. I put up the rocks along the ridge, and I love how they look. They look absolutely random, but with organization to it. And if you think it looks weird that it has a lot of soil here that is uncovered by rocks, it's intentional. Because just like this here, you can already see how plants have started growing. These are 3 weeks old. So they've started popping up here. And I want nature to cover this bit here and here. So that there will be rocks, yes, but that nature will grow through those rocks. And I think it's going to look absolutely fabulous. And the honeysuckle is right up here. This is a honeysuckle, and here are 2 more honeysuckle canes. They are starting to Are we back? I'm gonna admit, no idea what those hiccups are. They started a couple of days ago. It might just be the rain. No idea. Shadow Womb, we're back. We're back. Nice. Cool. So yeah, the honeysuckles flowered, they were pretty, and now they're making their seeds. This mint is absolutely bonkers. So tasty. And I built this staircase. This is new for the season. Let's see if we can can catch the riddarsporre from this side. I mean, it's no longer in bloom, the honeysuckle, but you can see it in there. And these Russian martoon, but I don't know what they're called in English. Super cool plants. This one has bloomed and finished. I'm thinking maybe if I should remove these to give this one more space. I don't know. It has enough space. So this is the drawback of having a chaos planter like this. This one has a lot of natural plants mixed with some that we have put in. The first probably 4 or 5 years, they look a little bit messy before they fill out properly. But I think this is going to end up really well. It's going to take a couple of years for it to settle in, but I look forward to that. Hello, woman.
May I be so bold as to suggest that we cut the whole bush off?
You may suggest. I've heard you suggest this previously. And I just don't...
Look last year. It came up with all that fresh green growth.
I mean,
We basically got a second blue.
you think I should? You really think I should?
I don't know.
Because I was thinking of just cutting off the flowers that are done. Sorry? You said what?
Put the flowers first and see how we feel.
That was my plan. And then I'm going to mow them with a lawnmower here, so we get more soil. I'm going to mulch it down into soil, basically, yeah. Hey, Svea. Hey. What are you up to today? Little kitty catty. I was here, this was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, watching her for an hour catching mice. So mice was hiding in the stone area here, and she was like jumping up and down, up and down, up and down. And then eventually she managed to catch it. She's a good hunter. They climb like vines? Wow, had no idea, Nanner. I like honeysuckles. They're cool plants. Hi, newcomer. To anyone that's new, hi, I'm Johannes. This is my stream. I do whatever I feel like. It's just a reality documentary of my life, and I bring you along on whatever task I'm up to. Right now we have been taking a tour of the farm, and considering whether or not to take the whole bush down. I mean, it will regrow for sure, or keep it. After this haircut, it looks a little bit more okay. And that watering hose thing is horrible, looks ugly as if. We're gonna move it, definitely. Wow, that's cool, Nanner. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever grow that big in our climate. It's a little bit cold, I think. There's one more here. That's most of the flowers gone. And then there's still arguably some dead or almost dead leaves here. Let's see. If I don't like it in a couple of days, I'll cut down the whole bush. But right now, I think this haircut is good enough to satisfy my like, anyway. Siri had the idea that I would cut it all down so I can finish the stone work, just like here. So imagine this gooseberry being the big bush there. Behind the big bush, there's no stonework. It's just around it. So if I cut it all down, I can do that stonework. That was the argument. There's a little bit of stonework, just like the top, but there's nothing on the bottom here. Let's cut that off and also put it in a pile. And these I'll let them stay for a little bit longer. Then again, they're really covering. There's a tree here or if it's called a bush, I'm not sure. But it's kind of getting covered here. So part of me want to cut it all down now that it's flowered, because it's probably already spread most of its seed and it'll come back next year. Which means that I've been thinking of giving this one a little bit more space. But it's still growing this year. It's putting in and shooting off some new canes from the bottom. So it's going to become a very nice broad bush, which I really like. It's called the Kilimanjaro. It's a white version. I think it's going to be very cool in a couple of years when it's stronger and wider. Yeah, there's no reason to cut it down yet. No, not really. Now that I lifted it up here. Here I can help it a little bit as well. Lift it above. I mean, now it's a rainy day, so it's super heavy and weighed down, but I still think that's so pretty. I'm really into wild gardening and letting nature do its thing. We put in some things that we like, for example, roses. So in this planting here, there's one rose here, and there's another rose right in here. Right here. Here's another rose bush. So we'll see how they will take. I'm not sure they will not be hidden by all of these. We'll see. We'll see what's the strongest. But I'm okay with nature deciding how the beds are gonna look. So if we plant something and then nature is just too strong and suffocates it, I'm okay with it. That means it's not a good plant for that spot anyway. But if the plant we put in, say these strawberries, if they are strong enough to push away all the natural vegetation, that means they like it and they will get to stay. This is potato from last year. So when picking potatoes, it's really difficult to pick every single potato. This is very common that a few get stuck in the ground that you don't pick up. And that's this. Quite a few potatoes. So there will likely be 30, 50 potatoes in this little planting this year, even though we didn't sow any. So we have a couple of plants here, and then over here as well, mixed in with this lettuce. Super tasty lettuce. Stick and bind it up, not a bad idea, Mads. Not a bad idea. And Nanner, you said you wanted to grow mushrooms. You wanted to put up a couple of logs and grow mushrooms. We have been thinking about the same thing. And me and Siri, we just talked about it yesterday, actually. How we were thinking of making that out in the pasture in a couple of spots. So that we could forage mushrooms that we have planted ourselves. Since we have the land and the space, it could be a very cool thing, like seriously growing bulk of it. So we have a lot of it. That'd be fun. This is a rose bush we planted. It's growing some massive new manes. This is some this bluish grass is decorative grass. Don't remember the name of it. It's very cute. Very cute. And here we have, is it barley it's called? I think it's called barley. That you make beer of, right? Isn't it called barley? It's doing a good job at climbing anyway. Last year it didn't want to climb at all. This is the second year in the same spot. And it's made it halfway up the pole. So I'm proud of it. Sweet, Mads. It's gonna be a joy to harvest those, I can imagine. Like anything that you can just go around pick in the garden, it's amazing. Like having cherries, it's such a joy. Such a joy. Säger du, Svea? Svea? Heard a cat. Oh, there she is. What are you doing, cat? Have a good time, PH. Have a good time. Is it cold here? 13 Celsius. Right now, I think. What are you doing, catty? Are you just rolling? Rolling in the dirt? Don't take a poop there. No, 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 no. Not here. Not in the... Go somewhere else to poop. Not in the woodshed. Poop outside. It's just like, well, I just want to poop. You can't, cat. You can't. You can't, cat. I'm a little bit weary when she's in here, because these logs, when you split them, they can fly quite far, so I need to keep in mind where she is, so I don't risk hurting her. So this is ash, really good energy value, but super, super stiff and hard. So it's a pain to chop it. But it's fun. It's just, compared to pine, it's a pain. I like it cold. I don't mind the temperature. I mind the rain though, because I was gonna cut the lawn today. So I'm a little bit not stressed out about that, but I don't have as much time tomorrow to make it because we have the place rented out for guests. So the guests leave at 11 is the checkout time, so I can get started at 11 to cut the grass. And then the next guest checks in from 2 p.m. Plus the cafe is open, so there's that as well. Might cheat and use the machine for this one. When you get to the core and these have too many knots in them, sometimes you just have to realize that you have to cheat and use the machine. I mean, otherwise you'll just end up breaking the axe, really. See you soon, Vincent. Tick-a-doom. Tick-a-doom. Oh, neighbor's hunting. Heard like 3 shots. So either it's a lot of animals or he misses more animals. That's what I guess. They've been hunting a lot of wild boars lately. They took 4 last week. And I don't know how many they've gotten this week. It's coming to pick up some bales. Cool. Down by the neighbors. See if we can split it now. Yes. See if we can get this big one. This is the center, so it's always the hardest bit. Wasn't too bad. Another shot. Well, that's 4 shots. My blade knife breaking apart. What's this thing attached? That's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, it still works as a blade knife for sure, but It might not sit as well in the pocket. That's probably fine. Yeah. It's not gonna go anywhere. Let's see if I can borrow it. Yeah, I'll steal his tractor. This one has a lot of knots in it. But this is pine, so it might be easier to chop. We'll see. There was a little knot. The joy of chopping pine. Hi and welcome. Since this one has a knot in it, it's probably going to be very difficult to split. Damn not. Since it's only 13 degrees out, even though it's in the middle of summer, we're probably gonna need a little bit of a fire tonight. It might be like 20 C now, but towards the evening it's gonna be cold, and since it's raining, it gets really humid in the house as well. So the cold really gets to you. So we're gonna have a fire going tonight, for sure. Are you cooking?
Yeah.
Sweet. High metal plays the guitar. Oh, it plays so much better. The Gibson transformed into a new guitar. The acoustic, maybe even bigger change, to be honest. I've been thinking about it, but I never really noticed how bad it was. But the E and the B and the G string were like 5 millimeters above the fretboard. I've always felt like especially the B and the E have felt a little bit high on the action, but they were sky high. So it's way better now that he filed the nut a little bit and made it sit. Now it's about 2 millimeters, I think, when you put it up. When you put it like this, measure the neck bow, it's 0.15 millimeters, I think. And I don't know how she's in tune, but she plays better for sure. And yeah, the Gibson as well. Oh, plays like a dream. So I'm happy. I have moist socks, Siri.
No.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Making a giant batch of lentil stew. Figured we might freeze some in bags. And have emergency meals.
Yeah, why not?
Either just freezing I don't know how cooked rice freezes, but
It's a lot of curry in that one. Came in and just there's so much spice in the air.
there's so many spices in here.
Oh. It got a little bit hard for me to breathe. Not gonna lie.
I understand. Yeah, I just had the onion and the garlic, and then added all the spices and let them roast or toast.
Ah, that's why it's in the air so much. Yeah. So I love spicy food, so I'm not at all scared of them.
Breathing in,
Yeah.
like chili pepper, chili powder in your nose is not very pleasant. Not very pleasant.
And especially because I got asthma, it makes it even harder for me to breathe in these situations. So I never really get severe troubles breathing, but sometimes I have to gasp for air, for sure.
I think that most people call that difficulty breathing. You need to gasp for air.
No. Oh. We have an app for the Gibson. This one here, it's a Black Star Artist 15. It's decent. I think the tubes are a little bit fried on it because it's very noisy. It's probably 4 years, maybe. We bought it secondhand. So, I mean, I haven't played it much, see, so we're muted. Yeah, we are.
Did you say you haven't played it much?
Not when it comes to hours. I don't have that many hours. But yeah, it's quite noisy, as you can hear. Let me just tune this thing. Is that sound from the streaming rig? Yeah, it is. I don't remember either. I think that's the Artisan series. This is the Artist series. It's like a hybrid amp. So it got tubes in the preamp and in one of the channels, and the other channel is a digital amp. I think that's how it is. Not sure. So let's turn down the master. And it can sound like this. Or if you want it to be sounding like a Marshall, you can do that too. It's kind of cool. It's not a fancy amp by any means. You have a bit of a reverb in it. Maybe a little bit too heavy, actually. Way less reverb as well. I can't really read tabs. I mostly practice just made up stuff, you know, just whatever I feel like. But I played some Rocksmith, if you know the video game. It's like Guitar Hero. So you get like the notes coming at you, and you just have to play on the right string. So I played some of that, which have influenced my playing a little bit. This is Mean Bitch, and it's one of the songs that are in the game. Sorry. It's one of the songs in the game, and the same with Arctic Monkey. Or the... Anyway, those are from the video game. So I have some riffs that I practice just for fun, but most of the time I try to just make my own stuff up with various success. But right now I'm not trying to learn a song. I'm just trying to get good at chord changes and understand the fretboard. And then the songs will come later. And I intend to learn tribute. Someday I will learn that song. That someday is not today. It was the first song me and Siri ever sang together. Or I mean, I mostly screamed, but Siri sang it well. It's in a vlog of mine on YouTube.
No, it wasn't tribute. It was Fuck Her Gently.
It was Fuck Her Gently. Never mind me then. So Fuck Her Gently was our first song together. But yeah, Siri's a low-key Tenacious D fan. Oh, now it's picking up, the rain. Is it picking up? Everyone, it's been a blast having you with me today. We're gonna call the stream for the day. No lawn mowing, which is unfortunate. It would have been really nice. Let's see if the bitrate is still good. It would have been nice with some lawn mowing, but you don't always get what you want. Sometimes the weather is between you and your task. Oh, Randy, she's the most beautiful pregnant woman I have ever laid my hands on. But I already thought you were the most beautiful...
Laid your hands on?
Eyes on. But I already thought you were the most beautiful woman prior to being pregnant. You just became more beautiful. With your giant belly. Look at the mirror. It's almost comical. Mm-hmm. So there is a little Siri here somewhere, but most of it is Peanut, as we call our child. The due date is in 32 days. So very soon. Super, super excited about that. It's about 3 weeks until we're approaching I want to say danger zone, but it's not danger zone. But we can expect that in 3 weeks it can happen any day. We want him to stay for another 3 weeks. Then is in week 38, which would almost guarantee a safe birth, as much as one can guarantee a safe birth. But if it's before 3 weeks that she goes into labor, they will do the best they can at trying to make him stay there. They'll induce some drugs, I assume, that makes the uterus keep him for a little bit longer. But sometimes that doesn't work and you get an early delivery. He would survive. Most likely he would survive now. We're quite a few weeks past the danger zone, right? Where
the date where
they couldn't survive on their own outside.
Most babies survive.
Yeah. Which is week 32, right? No?
Yeah.
33,
32
yeah.
is like babies will survive.
After week 32, you are...
Pretty much every baby survives.
Pretty much every baby survives, yeah. And we're in 35. So we're 3 weeks past the danger zone. But we still have another 3 weeks before we want him to come out.
You hear that? You stay in there. You stay in there.
I'm over the moon excited about that. We'll see how many streams we can fit in afterwards. Oh, and if you want to vote, Ronan has made this lovely poll where you can guess the birth of Peanut, which date. My guess is on the 11th. You can guess on the link that Ronan posted in chat. Metal Place. I completely agree that Rocksmith is good for beginners because it made it so much more fun for me in the beginning, which I'm very excited about.
We have Stroganoff.
Gamer Cobra, you're welcome. Happy that you enjoyed that I streamed. To all my new followers and new friends and old friends, take care. Have a super, super, super weekend if I don't catch you before Monday. My next scheduled stream is Monday noon CET. But if the weather is good tomorrow, I'll be doing a lawnmower stream tomorrow. So tomorrow, probably 10:30-ish, I'll be live, if the weather is good. Otherwise, I'll see you Monday. Take care. Have an awesome weekend.